Shell shouldn't be here, but we'll use her if we have to. Although Shell, there were some backups, so I might be able to fire you anyway. Oh, okay. Which one's that? Oh, cool. I didn't invite him initially because there was already 6, but it looks like one of the people hasn't shown up. It is 10 past, so Joe, can you just shout? Are you obviously it's up to you if you don't have to leave the party if you don't want to because it's not like you're going to be a yeah. Okay, I'm just saying. Obviously, it's up to you. If you want to stay and not say anything else, ignore you. That's fine. Um, well, exactly. Or you can disappear and be ignored and have no one to talk to. Either way. um, right. I'm just trying to work out who it is that didn't show up so far. No, I can't. I literally have lost. I'm probably being completely stupid now. Maybe I do need that J. I think I do. No. I can't even remember now who I've added. I can't remember who I sent an invite to. How ridiculous. Oh no, I think you're right. I think I did. I've invited only 3 people. That's why no one else is joining. So the next person on my list is that J. J. Macau. Okay, let's invite him. It's all right. I've already more or less. I've just got to put the 1 and the 9 in now. Right, there we go. Also, Shell, you're free to piss off whenever you want now. Well, actually, they're not here yet, so hold fire. And Joe, once we've got the 6th and Shell's either gone or not, can you reduce the player limit? Excellent. I don't want any unwanted refugees in here. Like Shell. I don't know if the rest of you can understand her. Believe it or not, she is actually from England, but just a different part of it. We like to call the North the Wilds. Practically Scotland. You're a hell of a lot closer than I am. Well, everyone else, obviously, once you're ready and sorted, you can just join on anyone except Shell. Well, me, Joe, or Science Daddy, which are in orbit. Right. Whilst we're waiting, I'm just going to go and grab another gin. I'll be back in a minute. I've got a fresh bottle now, Shell, so, it has to be opened. Pardon? What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, there's no sun now, so I can't set my shorts on fire because the sun's not going to shine through the glass onto them anymore. Right, I'm back in a minute. Right, I'm back. I'm wondering if I've sent the invite to the correct person. Who was it that said they know the pet? Do you want to invite them? Just because I'm scared now that I've sent it to the wrong person. Cool. I think I've got it right, but cool. Evening.
His science. Did it did say there's 6 people in it now though, so did he show up?
Yeah, we're beating her. You don't need to feel bad. She's one of our clan members. Alright, see you later. Bye. Quick, Joe, lock it down so she can't come back. Yeah, yep. That's why she's on her way. So yeah, when everyone's ready, I've just got 2 people waiting to join, just 1 person waiting to join. So just join. It doesn't matter who you join on, obviously. Anyone's fine. And just, I know everyone's here. Is everyone in the same boat in that no one's done this at all before, or has anybody partly done it?
Yeah, I've never done this.
Cool. And has anybody watched videos on it? So is that Brendan?
I have not.
Cool. Okay, if it doesn't matter either way, it's just again so we get an idea of, if you have any idea of what's going on, or whether it's going to be completely new when we get in.
I just lost connection to the. Is that only me, or did everyone get that? God damn it. Okay, I'll join back in a second.
Well, has it booted you?
Yeah, it booted me.
That's fine. We won't start till you get in anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, I apologize.
No, it's not your fault. Do you just get removed from the fire team rather than the game?
For generations, the Dreaming City
It's probably because you've been inactive for too long, in inverted commas.
She is known as
I don't know why it does that.
Of 1,000 voices.
Last
known Ahamkara. She has been taken.
Yeah, I'll tell you as soon as we land, and then it'll allow you to join, because it will probably tell you you can't join at the moment. Right, okay, we've landed, so you should all be able to join us now. Well, I say we've landed, I've landed, there's no one else here. Did everyone get booted then, apart from me? Oh. That's why I'm the only person here. I was literally thinking it was just lag or something. I was thinking, this is taking a long time. Oh, well, it's, Bungie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it completely kicked me out. I have to choose my character and stuff too.
Oh wow. To be honest, I've been noticing stuff like that happening a lot more recently. Like, not even properly inactive. You're just literally not doing anything, waiting in orbit before you go into another activity, and it just boots you. Or you're flying from the tower with a group of people into an activity, and it boots one of you from the fire team. It's just it seems to be happening a lot. But on the plus side, at least when I want to join someone from the clan, at least I can see that they're online and they're not blacked out, and I can't join them.
Are there any specific loadouts or guns you want us to use for this first encounter? That I should just set up now.
First encounter, well, I'm using Malfeasance. I'm using the Seraph shotgun with trench barrel on it, and I'm using Line in the Sand with, I can't can't remember what the perk is now. The one where you're close together and it increases your damage. It basically you need a fairly reliable primary that's going to be, you know, that you can use to kill loads of taken thrall and the odd and shoot basically the boss when she comes to pester you. You need a shotgun or something that you can shotgun or fusion rifle, something that can just take care of a yellow bar knight fairly quickly, and then something a little bit more long range for the boss. So usually I'd go with a linear fusion for my heavy. You can go with a sniper if you've got a good one, and because it's a bit like the corrupted strike, because it's one of those like that sort of witch boss. So her head's quite small. But if you're confident with a sniper, yes, that's fine. If you're not, a linear fusion's quite good. And I just use malfeasance because all the ads are taken anyway. So as a primary, it works quite nicely. But there's no real set loadout. To be honest, we can do this first encounter with pretty much whatever. Have we got a warlock or? I'm not sure if we do. Well, that's fine. We don't need one. But if in terms of supers and stuff, if you're a hunter, either golden gun with celestial just for a one-shot damage on the boss. If not, tether's quite handy as well, just for taking out all the ads in the middle when we're on boss damage. But we only need one tether really between us all. Everyone else, I guess, supers that you can use quite quickly on the boss. So one-shotters are quite handy, or ones that run out fairly quickly, because I think you probably are going to do more damage with your weapons, unless you miss. For this first encounter, probably not, just because we'll all be kind of stood in the middle in the same place, and because she moves for each damage phase, if the bubble's still there, it might be just difficult to get a shot on her. I mean, it wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea, but it's not necessary, so probably go with just something that you can do damage with. Or if you're on the plate and you're getting overrun with ads, something you can pop just to help keep you alive. So I'd say it'll make more sense once you've done it a few times, see what works, and if your weapon loadout doesn't work, just change it up. You don't have to have a set loadout for this one. All I'd say is if you are using anything that's sort of fairly modern, try and put a boss spec on whatever weapon you're trying to use for boss damage, unless you're using an exotic. Is everyone ready, or are we still sorting weapons? Okay, cool.
Alright, I think I'm good.
That's cool.
You are finally here, brother slayer, spawn killer. All that strength, and you're still nothing but a retainer to the awoken queen. You could be so much more. All you need to do is wish it. Come, I would quite like to meet you.
Okay, Joe's behind, so obviously Joe, if anyone gets stuck, you can... Cool. We've got our first casualty.
Guardian down.
I was going to be mean and try and chest bump people as they're jumping across, but... Oh. Oh no, I think this is the pool of death. Okay.
Have you come to free the witches? They will resist. Darkness is their sheep now.
Okay, if you've obviously changed all your weapons up, rally. If not, change stuff first and then rally. When we go down below, whilst I explain the encounter, just you see the plates like down there that I'm shooting. Avoid, basically, don't touch them and don't jump over them, because if your body sort of is over them at all, it will just kick it off. So just avoid any of those, and you should be fine. Oh. Well, I don't know why it started, because none of us jumped over it. Okay. Let us go and commit suicide. Just stand on a plate and, as long as you're on these black balls, you'll die. Well, that was a good first attempt. I might be to blame anyway, because I shot the plate, so I'm wondering if my my bullets, when they exploded, decided to start it off. I won't shoot it again. Right, well, on the plus side, I don't need a flag now. Okay, so for this encounter, we're going to be split into 3 teams of 2, for the most part. The teams are going to be standing on plates around the edge of the arena, so that I think there's 8, maybe 9. Anyway, each plate above is going to have one of these symbols above it, or there's 4 different snake symbols, but 3 of them are shown above these 3 positions here. So you've got the back one there, the left one here, and then the right one over there. So you can see the symbols hanging from the ceiling. Basically, what's going to happen is each team of 2 is going to be assigned to either left, back, or right. So if we don't kill her on first attempt, as soon as you jump out the middle, because where she is at the moment is where we will stand for boss damage. If we don't kill her after one encounter, like one phase through the damage phase, we jump back up to this outer ring. You look at wherever your assigned set of symbols are, so whether it's back, left, or right, and they may be the same symbols as they are now, or they may have changed. Basically, whatever they have changed to, or if they're the same, you then run to a plate that has got that symbol over the top of it, and you start capturing that plate. Does that at least sort of make sense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, I'll split me and Joe up so that we can help a little bit. We won't be able to do much, but we can at least shout to our partner where the other plate is, and then one team of you will have to go it alone. So I'm gonna, seeing as Science and Macau, you already know each other, you can draw the short straw. So if you both take care of the symbols at the back. So at the moment they're on 8 snake. So yep, there's those 2 symbols there. So if we don't kill her on the first damage phase, which we probably won't, as soon as we jump out, you look at whatever symbols are showing on that back thing, and you find the 2 plates that have got that symbol. So for now, if you want to run to the plate, just stand near it. You need 1 each. There'll be 2 different plates. Just don't tread on the plate and don't jump over it. But as long as you find your plate, you'll be ready for when we're about to go. So So it's, yeah, back here.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you just if we get to second phase, because on this first phase that we're about to do now, obviously the encounter hasn't started, so we can take as long as we like. Make sure we're all in front of our plates before we jump on. After the first damage phase, you're just responsible for looking at your position, seeing what the symbols are, and finding the plate. So I would suggest it's easier if you check behind these rocks first to see that your symbol's not there. Because if it's not there, you've got a clearer view of the other places, so it's a little bit easier to run round. Okay, so Joe, if you have rocks, I'll take the right symbol, and if Zupa, if you want to also take the okay, you can take the right with me, and Brendan, if you want to take the left with Joe. So Brendan and Joe, obviously, you're looking for a plate with downward pointing snake with 2 heads, and we're looking for cloud snake. These inventive names for the symbols will become useful later on. Okay, so if you two want to stand by the rocks, there's that will be super. If you want to go to the cloud snake that's behind Joey at the moment over there, there's a platform. Brendan's your partner, yeah. And what are you looking for, Joe? I think it's down on. You're on your own on that side because you're surrounded by the 2 infinity snakes. I think, yeah. Yeah, I'm over here with my other cloud snake. So is everyone stood in front of their plate at the moment, just so that when we are good to go, we can go?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Right. I've said that, but actually everyone will need to come back to the middle because there's something else I need to explain. Just remember where you're going in a minute. So what we do is we'll do a 3, 2, 1. Everyone will stand on their plate, and the plate will start capturing, and loads of taken thrall will start coming towards you. So you just want to stand on the plate, let's shoot the thrall as they come to you. Every now and then the boss might appear on your plate. If she does, just shoot her, and eventually she'll go away. But she can do like this attack that will blast you, a bit like in the Corrupted Strike, where she sort of screams and you get blasted away. Just be careful that she doesn't blast you over those black bombs on the plate. So I don't know if you've noticed, but each plate is separated into 3 sections. It's got like a left, middle, and right section, sort of horizontal, or well, it doesn't matter, depends what direction you're looking at, but it'll be like strips. So if you stand near one, you'll see that they've got like, they're separated into 3 very clear sections. What will happen once you set it off, 2 of those sections will have black bombs on it, like at the start when we killed ourselves. 2 sections will have black bombs, 1 section will not. You need to be stood in the section that doesn't have a bomb. So as long as you're stood in the section that's not got a bomb active, you will not die when the bombs blow up. If your toe is poking over onto one of the plates that's got a bomb on it and they blow up, you will die. So try to be not teetering on the edge of the neighbouring section. You've got plenty of space. Just be aware as you're shooting ads and maybe dodging or whatever, avoiding being shot, that you don't dodge so much that you end up on one of the neighbouring sections whilst they blow up. Every time the bombs blow up, another set of 2 bombs will appear on another 2 sections of plate. You just move. You can walk through the bombs and stuff whilst they're on there. You just can't be stood on that section when they blow up. So once they appear, you can walk through them to the empty bit of plate. But once you're on the empty bit of plate, just stand there. Anyway, you rinse and repeat that process 3 or 4 times. And eventually, once you've successfully captured your plate, a taken knight will spawn at the very front in front of you. So in front of the plate, facing the center. You need to kill that knight. So it's a yellow bar. It's not too hard, but it does hit quite hard. So a shotgun or a fusion is really good because it gets rid of it really quickly. And if you've got trench barrel, you can literally stab and 2 shots will kill it. As soon as you've killed your knight, you head back to the middle, and we're going to go to where she is at the moment. That's our point for damage. So you just make your way to the middle. If anyone has died by blowing themselves up on bombs, the priority is to capture your own plate first and kill the knight, and then we'll worry about getting revives. So don't rush off to get other people's revives if they die. We'll do our best, but we might have a few deaths at first on the bombs, but largely once you understand it, it probably won't happen unless you're unlucky. So does the plates at least make sense to everyone?
Yes.
Cool. Right, so then once we've done that, we're on damage phase. So for damage phase, we're all going to be down here in the middle where she is. She will be up the top on this ledge, and she'll be underneath one of these 3 sets of symbols. So it doesn't matter which one, she'll be on one of them. So we all want to turn our attention to her, shoot her in the face from the middle with whatever you have. So if you are going to use super, use your super at the very start of the damage phase, because obviously it cuts out halfway through and she'll try to kill us and we'll need to move. So if you're going to use super, use it at the start. If you get it halfway through, for example, just hold it until the next damage phase. Otherwise, shoot it with heavy or whatever your main damage dealing weapon is in the face, and then switch to primary, obviously, if you run out of ammo. So eventually, she's going to do an attack, and you'll hear me shout, "Go into rooms." So basically, if you don't get into a safe room in time, she'll wipe you. So let's just say she was floating in front of the cloud snakes where Science Daddy is at the moment. If you look underneath each of those sections, can you see like the sort of stained glass window doors on the 2 shelves? Right, so we've got top row, bottom row. Basically, 6 doors will open, assuming we've captured all plates, but I'm going to be confident and say we are going to capture all 6 plates, so we'll have 6 doors. 6 doors will open, and so that means obviously 1 for each of us. I'm going to give you a position now, and that's going to determine what door you go for, because we can't have like a mad scurry trying to squeeze into a door. You can't have more than 1 person in 1 door, and once you've gone into a door, even if you come out, it counts that you've already taken it, so someone else can't go in and claim it. So if you go in and come out and someone else goes in, they're going to die anyway. So once you're in, you may as well stay in, even if you've got into someone else's door by mistake. So the way we do this is we normally assign top 1, top 2, top 3, and bottom 1, bottom 2, bottom 3. So if we have Science, Zupa, and Brendan, just because you're the first 3 I can see, you're going to be, so Science, you're top 1, Zupa, you're going to be top 2, and Brendan, you're going to be top 3. So for us 3, Macau, you'll be bottom 1, Joe will be bottom 2, and I'll be bottom 3. Now, the way we do this to make it's confusing, but it's easy once you get the system right. If you're top 1, 2, or 3, you are counting that many doors from the top left, and you're looking for an open door. So if you're top 1, you are taking the first open door when you start counting across from the top left of the top row. Does that make sense? And then top 2 takes the second open door, starting from left to right, and top 3 takes the third open door. However, this is Bungie, and there's not always 3 doors on the top and 3 on the bottom. They could all be on the bottom row, or they could all be on the top row. The same rule applies. You count across the top row first. If there are none available on the top row, you go down to the bottom row and start counting from left to right. So top 1 would then take the first one on the left, on the bottom, and so on. Bottom 1, 2, and 3, we're doing the opposite. So we're starting in the bottom right-hand corner. So that would and bottom 1 takes the first open door if you start counting from the bottom right. Bottom 2 takes the second, and bottom 3 takes the third open door. Again, if there are none on the bottom floor, or there's only 1 or 2, then the corresponding people will go up a level and start counting from right to left. So hopefully, as long as everyone's done it right, no one is going to go into someone else's door. It does happen occasionally if you've missed an open door. Does that make sense? And it's fine if it doesn't, but I know sometimes it's hard to it's easy to do in practice, but it's hard to explain. Cool. Right, so once you've done that, we all jump back out of the doors once they open again, and she'll have moved to another one of these positions with the symbols. Again, we just do the same process. We shoot her in the face until I say get into doors. She'll open the doors again on that platform. We all run into our set door. We come back out. We shoot her again. We go into a set of doors, and we come back out again. After the 3rd set of doors, if we haven't killed her, she'll disappear, and then we all need to jump out, look at the symbols that will have respawned on our particular plates, and then go and find the plates. And obviously you need to make sure you're on different ones. And if you're running around and you can't find a plate, call it out, because someone somewhere should be able to see the nearby plates, and they can say, "I'll come to Batterfly," or whatever, or guide you to where you need to get to. And then we just repeat that process again. Usually you can kill her in 2 damage phases fairly easily. I think that's it. Anything I've missed, Joe? Cool. does anyone have any questions, or is everyone okay with what I've just explained and wants to just get on with it?
I think I get it mostly.
Cool. Okay, cool. I mean, you know, you'll understand. It'll make more sense when you do it anyway. So I don't expect everyone to understand fully from my explanation. But as long as you've got a rough idea, you can do it. And then if it doesn't make sense after you've tried it, just ask, and we can take it from there. Right. Okay. So if everyone just goes back to the edge of their plate, tell me once you're there, or once I've seen everyone stop moving, I'll assume you're there.
How long of a time do you have from when the bombs spawn to when they blow up? Is there like a certain amount of time?
It is, but it's not. You'll hear them. They sort of make a pulsing noise. They like go bzz, bzz, a bit like the what do you call it? The pulse grenades. They sound a little bit like that. It's usually after about 4 or 5 pulses. I can't remember exactly what it is, but as I say, once you've found your empty slot of plate, you don't want to be going into the section with the bombs either. The only other thing I do need to mention, after the first set of boss damage, when we have to run back to the plates, when you're jumping onto your plate once you've found the next one, make sure when you run onto the plate you don't jump over any of the sections with bombs, because you'll probably get there just at the time that the bombs are about to detonate, and if you're over the top of the plate whilst you're jumping over it, it will kill you. So just run to the empty slot of the plate and sort of via terra firma, if that makes sense. So you're not jumping over any of the bomb sections whilst you're trying to get to your empty bit.
All right.
Cool. Right, if everyone's ready, in 3, 2, 1, get on your plates. And then get onto your empty section and... And then you should have to move now to another section of your plate. Yeah, my knight's in as well.
I got my knight.
Okay, if you kill... I'm going to head over to Zupa. Cool. Cool, if you want to go to middle... You're on the section with the bomb, Zupa. Yeah, that's it. That's it, so... Oh, there you go, there's your knight. Okay, we can get to the middle. Right, here she is, so you can start. Okay, get ready to go into the doors, they're about to open. There's 3 top, 3 bottom, so it should be fairly easy. Cool. Okay, I'll get the revive. Okay, carry on shooting her. Okay, get ready to go into your doors again. 3 top, 3 bottom again. Okay, nicely done. Everyone went into the right doors. Good, good, good. Back out to the middle and shoot her again on the last door. Okay, get ready for doors. She's about to open them again. Okay. Yep. Nice correction there as well, Brendan. No, it's fine. Right, there we go. You got it right, yeah. Because there was two next to each other, and I thought, oh no, he's going to go into mine, but you went into the other ones. So cool. Right, okay. So everyone, get up, look at your symbols in the, and go to. We've got Cloud Snake again. Me and my team. Okay, I think ours are on the rocks. I can't see Cloud Snake anywhere else.
Who's the other?
Oh, Zupa, you've got that one. I'll get a different one. Is there a Cloud Snake? I'm losing. Yeah, the rocks one. Zupa's got that. I've got the other one. Found it. Thank you. There was good damage as well, guys.
I got my knight.
Okay, so yeah. Yep. Is everyone's knight down? So, or is
Yep.
Cool. Right, so everyone else just do as much damage as you can. Okay, get to the middle. You're probably going to be going straight into rooms. They're opening now. There's 4 up top. Is there? Oh, sorry. Go into it. Go into it. Oh, I missed one.
I can.
I
can get a revive.
Carry on shooting her. Okay, get ready for doors. It's 3 top, 3 bottom, so it should be easy. Nicely done. If you've got supers or anything like that, use them on her.
That was easy.
Well, it's because you weren't a load of morons when it came to the doors. Because trust me, people, we've done this. You can understand everyone making a mistake the first couple of times you do it, but we've literally sometimes done this where people haven't understood the concept of the doors, you know, an hour or so into doing it, and it's frustrating because the encounter itself isn't difficult. It's just about the mechanics of making sure everyone knows what they're doing, and actually the bombs was good as well. Cool. Well, that was good. That was first time. If you don't count the first time we actually failed. No, I don't. And considering we actually lost a few people as well, still managed to get them back and still managed to kill her, that's good.
What is it you want? Weapons? Glory? Peace?
The next encounter is probably the hardest, actually, of the whole raid. It's very chaotic. So, don't get too comfortable. That's... an idiot. Yeah, and you're on a time limit. And I don't know if any of you have noticed, but when you're in, this is just me being sad. When you're in the Dreaming City, that's the bit where you in the Strand where you speak to Petra. And when you're there, you can look up and you'll see this bridge that we're on, which I find it quite cool. But you know, I'm sad. Yeah, and by the way, you are meant to drop down. That's fine. If you respawn, you can make your way back over. You'll see where we're all gathered, and that's the platform you're trying to get to.
Double chest? That's nice. I'm glad I'm getting armor too.
Really, I got a piece of shit. I just sharded it. Oh, well, I'm so happy for you. Right. Oh, fucking hell. That's what I want. Transvertible. Right. Cool. Has everyone opened the chest? Cool. Jump through the black hole. Right. This is also the most pain in the ass explanation to give, because there's a visual element which I'm going to need to send you guys an image. So I'll send it to you on the PlayStation app. Just got to add you all now. Remember everyone's name.
Do you mind if I go to the bathroom real quick before we start this?
No, that's
Before
cool.
the-
If anyone needs to go, I need to send an image anyway, and it will take me a while to explain this. So,
Alright.
now it's going to take me ages to actually find this photo somewhere. It's in my photo stream. God. Got a picture of Kim Jong-un. Oh. Right, I found... Oh. I found one. And... This is only going to be relevant for two of you, but I don't know which two it's going to be, and it's worth you understanding what we're talking about, even if you're not actually doing it today. Don't worry, this one... Go on. Yep. 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 That's it. Well, we'll have you volunteered now to be one of those people that's going to be jumping on the platforms and colouring in the pictures. Cool. And that, again, that's probably... The rest of this encounter isn't so much the problem, it is that bloody room with the pictures on the walls that causes people problems. And it is literally as straightforward as you've just explained it. Again, we have a system that we use, well, I'm sure other people use it too, that we've used different ones over time, but this one seems to work the best for us in terms of avoiding problems. So that's cool. So we'll need one more person on the symbols, and then the other two will be on ads. And now, oh no, I'm not going to be able to find the other picture that I want. Can you favourite pictures on your iPhone? I've never actually tried. I need to do that. Well, I can save them into folders, can't I? So if I create like a Destiny folder, I can just... Yes, but then I might want to favourite things that aren't Destiny related and have just as many things in my favourites folder as everywhere else. I'm getting close. There's a picture of Boris. Right, okay. Okay. Is everyone back?
I'm back, yes.
Okay. I'm going to explain. This encounter is essentially in two parts, so I'll explain each part separately. There is going to be a lot of information, so if it makes no sense at all to you, don't worry too much, but as long as you kind of follow the gist of what I'm saying, that's fine, because once we've done it, you'll see what I'm talking about, and then if you've got questions after we try it. But obviously, if you really fundamentally don't understand something that I've just said, then just tell me and I'll re-explain. Okay, so the first bit, basically, we're going to go in, and it is going to be a series of just ads, mainly Thrall, but also some knights and these taken captains that are called Eyes of Riven. So we want to clear all the ads, and the boss, which is like another one of those screaming witches, will be floating around and she'll fly to a plate. Once we've killed all the ads, we do damage to her on that plate. We can only do 1/6 of her damage on each plate, and then she becomes immune. She'll fly off to another plate. Same thing again. We've got another load of ads. We kill all of them. We get to the next plate. We do another set of damage. So we've done 1/3 of damage. Then we go into a puzzle room. The puzzle room is the separate explanation, but once the puzzle room is complete, we climb out of that room. So there's these floating platforms. We jump up to the next level, and then it's rinse and repeat that process. It's kill all the ads, get to plate, damage, kill all the ads, get to plate, damage, go into puzzle room. And we have to do that 3 times until we get to the very top. And on the last bit of damage, obviously, once we've killed her, once we've done the 6th damage phase, she'll be dead. Well, unless she's not, and in which case we'll fail and have to start again. So for the damage phases, once we get to the plate, around her edge of her platform that she stood on, it's a circle platform. There are 3 smaller circular platforms that are glowing white, and they've got like a little crystal on top of it. Basically, we need 3 people that are going to be crystal holders. So Brendan, I'm guessing if you understand the mechanic in the room, you also understand the crystal mechanic. Okay, you're the crystal person then. So me and Joe will... It's hard to explain here because we just know what plates we normally go to. Obviously you don't. So if you can position yourself between the plate that me and Joe are not stood on, that will be your crystal. It will be the same... Once you've done it, it will be the same position every time. So yours will be more or less in front of you as you run towards the boss. It might be slightly to the left or right because they're not always directly in front, but me and Joe will go for the ones further away. So you'll kind of see, I'll be to your left, Joe will be to your right. when we do the crystals to take the shield down, you're going to shoot the person on your right. So you'll be shooting Joey, and I'll be shooting you. Yeah. So just for everyone else, so you know what's going on, you'll hear me saying get ready for crystals. That's not a cue for anyone other than me, Joe, and Brendan. The rest of you just need to be at that point huddled right next to the boss, so you're ready for damage. We'll do a 3, 2, 1. As soon as I say 1, you want to hop, and I'd say just do a single hop. Don't do it. Try not to do a glide, otherwise you'll float off past your plate. But just do a little hop onto your plate. And also you can hold square to pick up the crystal before you jump, because we have people where they're jumping onto the plate, then picking it up, then firing it, and all those seconds count. So just as soon as you hear the 3, 2, 1, you can hold square at that point, so you're already picking the crystal up. So when you jump, you've already got it in your hand. We fire the beam in a triangle, so I'll fire into Brendan. Brendan will be firing to Joe. Joe will be firing into me, and that will take the boss's shield down, so she's not immune anymore. At that point, we are all going to just rush into the middle of the boss, and we're going to shoot her with everything we've got. Weapons for this. Personally, I'm going to keep Malfeasance on for the little lads. I'm keeping on my Seraph shotgun for the odd knight and captain that I have to deal with, but it's also quite good on the boss if you've got trench barrel on it. But I'm using a sword. And I think actually a sword is really quite good, especially if you've got a sword that's got I can't remember what it's called now, Whirlwind Blade on it. So for every attack you hit, you do a bit increased damage. So regardless of whether you're using a sword or a shotgun with trench barrel as your main damage thing for the boss, just make sure you've got a boss spec equipped on both, because it makes a massive difference to your damage output. If you've got one, obviously. If you don't, you can't use it. But if you have, it really does make a difference. Sorry, So yeah, if you've got it, sword is your main source of attack. And what we discovered the other day, because previously you just use heavy attacks to attack the boss with your sword, but that doesn't work anymore since they've now changed the way swords work, and we couldn't work out why we weren't doing any damage. So you need to hit her with the light swipes, so just keep hitting her with light swipes with the sword, and once it's charged, use your heavy swipe, then go back to light swipes, otherwise you'll do nothing. So, well, you can, but only use it when you've got the charged heavy attack, because you know, like at the bottom now where your melee normally is, when you've got a sword attack, you've got a charged attack. So use your heavy attack when it's full, and you do a lot of damage. But then obviously it empties, and it needs to fill up again. So just do heavy, swipe, 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 swipe. When it's filled again, use the heavy again. Which is, in a way, it's beneficial because you use less ammo this way. But you do a lot of damage with a sword anyway. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous how much damage you do. Oh, Christ. So yeah, and again, boss specs not essential, but help. And if you haven't got those things, I guess just use what you've got, see what you can make do with. A machine gun is all right as well, just stuff that's close range. Fusion rifle, Telesto's not bad, but definitely a shotgun and a sword are probably your best bets. Sword being the main one. If you've got that, use that for boss damage, and use your shotgun on some of the harder to kill ads as we're running around. The other thing we need to note is we probably are going to need 2 hunters with tether. I might change to, in fact I will change to tether, because I'm probably not going to be doing a huge amount of ad clearing, so I will change to tether now, so I can assist at least with that side of things. So basically we're going to have 1 hunter that's going to save their tether, mainly for the puzzle room, so that we can so they can control the ads a bit easier. It just helps stick them together. I will use a tether at the very start of this encounter, and then I'll try and use it where I can throughout in reasonable places. If the person that's is there anyone else that's a hunter that's happy to be on ads in the middle room? Okay. In fact, I'll tell you what. Don't worry, I'll probably have a second tether anyway, so I'll fire in the room. So until you understand what we're talking about, it's easier if you just have... You want ad clearing supers for this, though, not boss damage. So you want stuff that's going to last, so like a roaming super, whatever class you are. So Arc Strider works really well. Obviously Hammers works really well, or the Smashy Smash Titan works really well. We've only got Titans and Hunters, haven't we? So yeah, any of those sorts of supers are really good. The one thing we do need to do when we're clearing ads in between the boss damage phases is chain supers. So we need to make sure we haven't got multiple supers active at once, unless it's a tether. But usually Joe will pop his super once we go into the room. Well, I'll pop a tether. Joe will then we'll kill all the ads that are tethered. Joe will go off to the left, pop his super, and kill a load of ads. You can shoot other ads that spawn, but avoid the ads that Joe's going for, so that he can generate orbs. We only probably need one super for that very first bit before boss damage, and then it will be a case of doing the crystals and doing boss damage. After that first bit of boss damage, someone will need to pop a super straight after. So if we've got, let's say, a Hammer Titan, pop it, and then we'll just carry on with supers there. Once that's out, someone else can call, and so on and so forth. The idea being that we've got one super active, it generates a load of orbs, and everyone else can pick up those orbs so we can get our supers back as much as possible, just to help with really smashing through those ads quickly. Oh, we have got a Warlock. No, you're a Hunter. Why do I think you're a Warlock? Anyway, yeah, so once we get to the second damage plate and we've done enough damage, she'll go into a room. Now, when this encounter starts, you'll see a countdown timer on our screen, and that is basically, if we don't do enough damage to her in that time and complete the puzzle room, she'll kill us. Also, when we do enact damage phase, there's a second timer, and if we don't do enough damage, if we don't do our 6th of damage on her quickly enough, she'll kill us. So again, you'll see as that goes on. As soon as we've got through the first damage phase, we'll work out if we've got an issue with doing damage or not. Hopefully we won't. So just to summarise that, it is chain supers, kill loads of ads, damage boss on plate, kill a load more ads, damage boss on plate, and then we're in the puzzle room. Does that make sense to everyone so far? Cool.
I think so, yes.
Okay, so in the puzzle room, if we've got me, Joe, and Brendan are doing plates, we need a 4th person to also be someone that's going to jump on plates and sort the puzzle out. So, is anyone happy to do that? Who's that? Science. Okay, cool. So this bit is where you'll need to look at the pictures I've sent so you understand it. So the other two, so that's Macau and Zupa, is that right? Yes. Yeah, you're gonna, in that puzzle room, your jobs are gonna be just kill all the ads that spawn in. And whilst I'm not saying you guys are not important, the most important people are us 4 that are on the plate, so you need to be protecting us first and yourself second, if that makes sense. Because if we fail what we're doing, we're all going to die anyway, whereas if you just die, it's not the end of the world. Right, so let me get my picture up so I can follow it through. Okay, so when we go into the puzzle room, so Science and Brendan, but everyone else, you may as well be following this as well. As we go into that room, you're gonna look to your left on the wall in the middle of the room, and you'll see something that looks like that. So you've basically got a circular image that is split into 9 sections, so 3 top, 3 middle, 3 bottom. And 4 of those sections will be coloured out. They'll be blocked out with those sort of green shapes over it. So in this example, it's just so you can see what the call-outs are. You can see that top mid is coloured in, top right is coloured in, mid left and mid right. Okay, it could be any combination of 4 of those. Now the way we do it is we're going to have, a bit like the doors, we'll have a set person that is calling out a position. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're going to call out the first blocked. So if you're 1, you call out the first blocked out section you come to as if you were reading the numbers on a calculator or a phone. So as in you go 3 across the top, 3 across the middle, 3 across the bottom until you get to the first one that's blocked out. So Science, if you want to be number 1, in this example, you'd call out top mid because that's your one. Brendan, if you take the second one, in this one you'd be calling out top right. I'll take third, so I would be calling out mid-left or left-mid or whatever. You'll understand as we go through. And Joe will call his one, which is mid-right. Now, we need to call in order, so we're not talking above each other, and also it helps us to make sure that everyone understands what plate they're supposed to be stood on, because sometimes if people don't see the same thing, which occasionally happens, it does occasionally glitch out, we can correct them if they've got if they call out the wrong plate, or they've misunderstood, or they've missed one by accident. So that way we can make sure they get on the right one. So you're basically going to call out your position and run next to the plate that you need to jump on. You can't jump on it until we say, and you want to try not to jump, because if you accidentally touch a plate, you can't jump on it again. You can only stand on it once. So if you stand on it and we're not ready, and then we're ready to jump on it all at the same time, well, we won't be able to do it because you've already been on that plate. Anyway, the second image on that picture shows the room as you walk into it. So from the bottom of the picture, the green circle is essentially the one on the left-hand wall. That is the first one we're all going to be looking at. So you can see the circle divided into 9. And if you turn your screen, you can see the circles on the floor, the white ones in the middle of the room. If you look at where the green 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9s are, they're exactly in the same position as the wall you're facing, if that makes sense. So and then when we do the second wall, which is the blue wall, you'd have to turn 90 degrees, but you can also see the position of 1, 2, and 3 is changed, not in relation to the picture, but the actual physical plates on the floor have changed. So it's always relative to the picture you're looking at, if that makes sense. It's the same thing again. So once we say, yeah, we'll do a call out. So Joe will be like, once he's called his number out, his position, he'll say, okay, 3, 2, 1, jump on plates. We just do a hop, land on our plates. You stay on your plate until we say get off. Once we say get off, you're going to turn 90 degrees, look at the next image. We do the same thing again. So number 1, so Science will call out his position and go and stand there. Then Brendan, then me, then Joe. Same thing again. Joe will say 3, 2, 1, jump on. We get on. We stay on it until we're told to come off. We come off. We turn 90 degrees again to the third image, which is the red image on the screen. Same process. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. It's not that straightforward in that, although the numbers on the floor are relative to the position of the current image, you are not allowed to stand on the same physical plate more than once. So, for example, let's say Science in the first when we're doing the first wall, which is the green wall, let's say top right is the first one you come to, so that would be the plate you stand on, so number 3. But on the second plate, the blue plate, the first one that's coloured in is blue 1. That is the same physical plate on the floor. You've just stood on that exact plate on your last one, even though it was 3 on the last one, it's 1 on this one, it's in the same place on the floor. So when you're calling out your number, if you know you've already stood on that plate already for that duration of call outs, just say, instead of calling top left for the second one, just call the next one that you see. So you'd be taking 2. So you'd go to the second one that was blank. You can say, oh, I can't take top left, I'm taking top mid, if that was the next one, or whatever. Brendan can then be like, okay, I know he can't take the first one. As long as Brendan, if you can take the one that he couldn't, you just call it out, you take it instead. If you've already had it, you just move to the next one. So basically, we'll work it out. If you know, even if it means, oh shit, I can't take that one, wait until it's your turn to go, oh shit, I can't take that one. Otherwise, we get into a chaotic mess. Anyway, we'll do that again, but the same thing applies. It will only be once Joe has confirmed that A, he's ready for his play, and B, he hasn't stepped on it already. We'll do another 3, 2, 1. Generally, the only one that sometimes becomes an issue is the middle one, because there's only one middle. But the way we do it, it's rare that we have duplicates, but it can happen, which is why you want to avoid accidentally standing on a plate that you have already stood on, because we don't want to cause more problems than we have to. Anyway, end of the puzzle room. There'll be a 3, 2, 1 countdown. There'll be plates above us. You need to jump on all the plates. So we'll jump up at the same time. So don't jump on your own, because the plates, after you've stood on them, they turn upside down. And we don't obviously want them to tip someone off. We want to make sure everyone's going up at the same time. If you do fall back down, it's not the end of the world. Just if anyone else falls down with you, do another 3, 2, 1 countdown amongst yourselves, jump up and make your way on. and then it's the same thing again. Another 2 waves of, you know, killing ads, getting to plate, doing damage, kill ads, get to plate, do damage, and then the second puzzle room. As I say, I know that's a big, long explanation, and we probably will fuck it up, so don't worry if we do. I'd actually be surprised if we do this without having to start again. If we do it first time, I think we did it the other night with people in our clan, with people that knew what they were doing, and we got here for about an hour, because people hadn't done it for a while. So it can happen. So that's basically it. I mean, does anyone have any burning questions that they really don't understand about what they're doing? If not, we'll give it a go, and then we'll just see, you know, once we've died or wiped, if we wipe, if people have got questions, then once you've seen it, ask them. Yep, that's cool. Oh, I did see it, but I ignored it. Yes, you're 4, I'll take 3, and normal positions on crystals. Oh, I'm going tether. I don't know if you want to go tether as well. Oh no, I've already explained that you're. It's fine. I already told everyone that you'd be taking the first set of ads once we go in the door after the tether. So it's fine. To be honest, we don't need tether on this, so I'll use it when I've got it. It's not the end of the world, is it? Cool. Right, well, if everyone's spoken to the flag... yeah. Yes. Yeah, so science will be number 1, you'll be number 2, I'm number 3, and Joe's number 4. So just quickly as an extra reminder in the room, call out in the order that you're doing it. So science will call first and run to his plate without jumping on it. Then you do the same, Brendan. Then I will. Then Joe will. And Joe will tell us 3, 2, 1, get on plate. So do not jump on your... Just get to your plate and be ready to jump on it, but don't actually jump on it until Joe tells you to. And I'd say run to your plate. Don't jump over them, because again, the gaps between the plates are quite small. So if you misjudge it and accidentally touch a plate, obviously it's gonna screw us up. Cool. Okay, well, if we're all good, we can just run towards the door and it will open. I will tether inside this door all the thrall that first starts, so just don't shoot anything until they're tethered. And after that, it's fair game. Okay, moving on. So Joe's going to super here, so everyone else just avoid what he's supering. Okay. So we've got a load of ads on the plate now as well. So the plate I'm guarding, Brendan, this is my one. You're going to be to the right of me. So if you want to get ready on the plates, we just need to kill these ads. Okay, get ready on plates. In 3, 2, 1, jump on the shoot. Everyone else get to the boss. Okay. You're just going to do damage to her. Oh, that was so close. Right, okay, move on. Super someone. Focus on the knights, because there's a few of them. Okay, move round. If someone's got another super, someone can take care of this lot. Cool. And sort of round to the left-hand side, there's another captain and some knights. Oh, shite. Okay, I'm going to tether on the boss. Oh, not. It's going to hit the pillar. Okay, second wave. Okay. Get to plates. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, damage. Everyone else, whilst we're on plates, you should be already on the boss, so you're ready the moment she starts much better damage this time. Okay, she's done. Move into the room. Through here. So people that are on the ads, you're just going to do the ads. Everyone else, focus on those walls. So, science. Okay. No, it's middle is the first one that's coloured in. Okay, no, Brendan, your bottom left is the first one that's coloured in, the green one. That's cool. I'm bottom middle. Okay, everyone on. Okay, off. The plates hurt you, so that's why you need full health. Right, next one. Yep. Yep. Okay. Take middle, Brendan, because number one couldn't be taken. Yep. Okay, I'm bottom mid. Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we ran out of time, basically. That wasn't anyone doing anything wrong. But you get the gist of what we're doing. You're looking for the green coloured in things. You didn't get it wrong, Brendan. You did go to the one that was after, but because he couldn't take his one that should have been number one, because he was just on middle for the previous one, he can't stand on that plate again. He took the next one. So if that's the case, as long as you hadn't been on middle already, just swap and take the one that he did, so that, you know, us two are not taking a different plate. But otherwise, that was fine. The only things just to note here, we did take quite a long time killing the ads in between bosses. Now that will just speed up naturally. We do need to speed that up. We need to make sure we're doing damage to her immediately. So the 3 people, you don't need to be stood on the edge of the circle. She won't damage you. So as soon as we are doing a 3, 2, 1, just run and be right next to her. So as soon as that shield comes down, you can hit her. And last thing, don't use supers on the boss. Use your weapons; they'll do much more damage. And the supers are much better for just clearing the ads, and also in that room where we just were, making sure you can clear ads. When we do go in there, me, Bren, basically the 4 of us that are on the plates, try not to shoot the ads. I mean, shoot them as you fly in, but your priority is to get into position and call out the plates. If there is an ad bothering you, obviously you need to kill it because the plates hurt you. You don't want to be jumping on them and losing health, but focus on the plates first, and just call it if you're really hurting and you need to wait a second. Okay. Okay, get ready on plates. I realised you were just blasted, so that's fine. Right, okay, in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, hang on, off plates, everyone off plates. It's alright. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Off, Brendan, off. Sorry. 3, 2, 1, go. We're probably not going to do it now, so we'll probably run out of time, but we'll just practice anyway. Okay, go. Okay, she's done. Move on. Someone pop super. Just call out if you're doing the super, so no one else uses it. Well, I'm going to go and get the ogre. Okay, and if all the ads are clear, we can move to the next lot. Oh, shite. Okay, I'm tethering on the boss. Let's Second wave. After this wave, it will be crystals, so just get ready. There's a load of ads behind. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, she's done. Let's move. That was much quicker as well on the damage on her then. In here as well, guys that are on ads, you want to kill those phalanxes as your priority, because they'll bounce us off the plates. Okay, bottom left. Oh, that was the time. That was the time. Okay. So, it might seem slow at, like now, you think, oh, how the hell are we going to do that? Because obviously, before that time runs out, we have to have done the damage up to this point, and we have to have done all 3 plates. But it seems like it's difficult, but it's actually not. There's a lot of scope for speeding up. That's why once we've smoothed out, once you know where the ads are and where they're coming from, you'll eventually you'll know exactly who's pulling super when, and the ads clearing in between the boss will be really super smooth. So that's the only bit that needs to be sped up, and then we can practice the room. Right. It's like you really need to be it needs to be proper communication and teamwork here, so that you can make the most of getting everything done in time. Oh yeah, and keep moving, because if you get hit by the boss's attack, which is I'm assuming what happens, it will probably one-shot you. She's not very accurate if you're moving. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, go. Okay, she's done. Move. Cool. Okay, we got... Okay, cool. Lovely. Okay, tethering on the plate. Oh shit, she's about to bounce me. Okay, get ready for thingies. Crystals, 3, 2... Don't worry, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh! Oof. Okay, she's done. Into the room. Okay. Right. Okay, everyone off. Bottom left. Okay, off. No, you can't do top right. Okay, I'll do middle. Okay, done. Well done. That's it. That's one phase done. So if you all get round here, we're about to jump up. So in 3, 2, 1, jump up. That's fine. Where I am now, turn left for another platform, because otherwise you'll get bounced off the edge of those lot. Okay. That's it. Cool. And then if someone's got a super up here for the ads, if you get
I
up
can
here,
super.
yeah, just go and kill everything. Focus on the knights and the captain at the top. There's one more knight. Nice. I'm going to tether on the plate. No, I'm not. It seems to attract to those pillars quite a lot. Okay, get ready on thingies, crystals. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, go. Okay, that's it, done. Next one. Have we got a super? Okay, Joe's off. I'm just going to go up and try and kill that ogre, because it's going to be a pain otherwise. Okay, have we killed everything behind? Good. Have we got a super to go up on the top left? There's a ledge on the top left with the knights and the... Nice. I can't tether the plate, so if anyone's got a tether for the plate once it's all the ads are spawning, that would be great. Don't worry if not. Okay, crystals. So, okay, yeah, that's right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, get off. Everyone off. Everyone off. Everyone off. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm waiting for a second. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it's done. Ooh. Oh my god, what are we doing? Oh, that was so close. Right, okay, moving on. So this is.
Yeah, I'm on a sword now.
I will tether in here for you guys. No, you're top mid, top mid, top mid. That's alright. I'm on right. Okay, off. You're on left. Yep. Oh, it's alright. That was time. That was time. But that was good. That was good. We're getting. Don't worry. Don't worry. Honestly, the fact that anyone's got this at all on our second attempt is good, because the room is there's a lot going on, so don't worry about it. It is. Just don't worry and don't feel that it's your fault if there's a mistake. Trust me, like I said to you, we've had people in our clan that have done this plenty of times and they still make mistakes. So don't worry. Like, that's why we're there. So we'll tell you, we might correct you, but don't feel it's not to embarrass you or anything. It's more just so that you can see what what's gone wrong or whatever. So just don't worry. You're not doing anything wrong, and this is a good run. It is smooth. It just needs to be faster. That's all we need to do. But as now you've seen the bottom row, so you know where the ads are coming from. Then you know what that first room's like. You know what the second row is like up to the second boss damage phase, and where the ads come from. So all we need to do is once we get through that bit, it's just one more load of damage and killing the boss on the top, and that's it. End of encounter. So that we were just more or less 2/3 of the way through that encounter. So we just need to be able to pull that off and smooth it out, and it'll be fine. Because as long as we've got enough time in that room, we're not having a problem with the plates in general. We're more or less getting them done correctly. People are remembering when they've stepped on a plate already as well, which is also important because people forget that sometimes. So, right, cool. Let's go when everyone's ready. Okay, crystals in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, nice. Okay, she's done. Let's go. Cool, nicely done. Next set. Okay, I'm not tethering, I don't have tether. Hasn't come back yet. We don't need it here. Okay. Black crystals. 3, 2. It's alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, nice. Okay, she's done. Move. That's still 15 seconds quicker than the last one, so... Okay. Bottom mid. Okay, off. You'll be middle left. I'll be middle right. Yep, cool. And oh shit, I've already been on that one. Sorry, everyone off. Move round clockwise to the next one. Or next one in sequence, so I will go bottom left. So if you yeah, go middle right, Brendan. Okay, go jump on. Okay, nice. Bottom left. Okay, swap. Oh shit, I've been on this one. Fuck. That's fine. That's my fault, because I cocked up on the second one. But that was good. Even then we made a mistake, or I made a mistake. We still had time to switch round and time to spare, so that was good. That was good. And we had plenty of time then, guys, so that was well... That's much more the speed we need to get through the killing ads and getting to the boss, because that was really quick. So, yeah, I knew I'd fuck up sooner or later. Oh, shut up, Joe. Cool. Great, all these infinite supplies of flags that we don't have to use. I know, it's great. That's one good thing about doing Sherpas is that everyone's generous with flags. When we're raiding, it's like you stand there whistling, waiting for someone to put one. Yeah, or I put one for the last encounter. It's someone else's turn. This is no time to be reloading. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, done. Don't worry. We'll get you in a minute. Get him after damage phase if... Okay. Move, she's done. I mean, great damage as well, considering that was one person down. We almost did that quicker than when we've had 6 of us. I'm gonna go and get the ogre. Okay, that's down. Nice. Cool. Ooh, lovely. Oh. It's alright, I've got him. Shit, tether. It's probably too late, but never mind. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. It's alright, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I had to stop. Oh, my crystal somehow is over here. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh. Nice! That was a lovely save then. Right, okay, let's go. We've got 30 seconds less than we did last time, so we have to be quick on these plates. Oh, sorry, bottom right, left, sorry. Okay, off. Okay, I'll take middle. Bottom left, take bottom left, bottom left. Okay, we've got 10 seconds, so once we get off, we're going to need to do the next one quick. Next one. It's fine, we've got 3 seconds, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll leave it for this time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I will. I will have one.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually I forgot to say, if you're on that ad clearing duty, I didn't even mention it, save your super for that bit. Or use it early on. So use it maybe not on the first room, the damage phase, but once we go up, use it straight away so you've got time to build it up and collect orbs before we get into the room again. Because the tether that's in the room should also help generate some orbs for you as well. But yeah, I forgot to mention that, to be fair. And like I say, when you are in there, the thrall are important as well. But if those phalanxes aren't down, they'll bounce us off the plates, which is even it's as bad, to be honest. Okay, cool. To be fair, the damage is much quicker, and we're wiping the ads out much quicker. So this. Oh god, the other night was an absolute disgrace. No, trust me. Fairly confident we'll get through the next 2 encounters first or second try. Compared to this one is the worst of the lot. Oh, there's a knight on the plate. Yeah, me too. Okay, 3, 2, 1, plates. Okay, go. Okay, she's done.
Okay, I can super now.
Okay. Oh, this is beautiful. They're just melting. Okay, tether in the plate, so there will not be a tether from me in the room. Okay, get ready for crystals. 3, 2, 1, jump on. Okay, good. Good, done. Next, go into the room. Another 15 seconds quicker. Yeah, middle right. Okay, off. That's alright, I'll get you. I'll take top middle. Okay, I'll sort with you. What one are you? Wait a minute, wait a minute! I hadn't moved, I hadn't swapped. Right, well, let's try again. We have to go anti-clockwise, or clockwise 1. Just move clockwise 1 if you can take it. So I'll take right, because I can take it this time. No, science, you've been on that one. Okay, it might be a wipe. No, it's fine. It's just I wasn't ready the last one to jump, so that I think we would have been fine. But once you make more than 2 mistakes, it's quite hard to make sure we've all not had something we've stepped on before. But look at the time. We've still got only 10 seconds now, but that was much quicker getting into that room. So if we do make a slight mistake or we need a bit of time, we've got time. That's the main thing, is having the time to do it. You don't want to be in that. Yeah, and the rooms, like I say, sometimes it just gets a bit hectic with the ads. But the main thing is we've gone from having less than a minute when we get to the room to that time we had 1 minute 45 seconds still on the clock. So that's 1 minute 45 is a really good time to get into that room. A really good time. I think if we're raiding as when with people that know anything above 1.5 minutes is a bonus. You can sort of relax. So that was good. Right. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, good. Okay, good, she's done. Move on.
I can super now?
Alright, I will go in for that big thing with the eye. That's it. Oh, I don't need to, it's dead. Okay, I'm tethering the boss. Okay, get ready for crystals. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, she's done. Move. I do not have tether. You're top right. No, you're top right. Yep. Don't worry. Middle left. Okay, off. I can't take that one, so I'm going to take bottom right, Joe. Brendan, you're on top. You need to be the one behind you. No. Oh shit. Okay. I. Don't worry. We move round 1. No, clockwise. Move clockwise. Joe, you need to move around again because I can't take the one behind. Are we all on one? I need someone on this one. Cool. Okay, go. We just have to try it and hope for the best. Okay, that's done. Yeah, next one. Okay, I can't take middle right. Do you want to take, middle right, Brendan? Were you on that one already just now? Middle right. No, we've already had someone jump. No, it's a fail. Yeah, don't worry. It's not your fault, Brendan. That was, I don't even remember what went wrong then. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. But obviously we might, if there's times like that when we do make a mistake, obviously you might have not been on one, but we have to switch around between all of us, because the last two that were left in that one, I know that both me and Joe had stepped on one of them, so we couldn't even swap between each other. So, right. Oh. Oh. Oh fuck, I've just tethered the door because I wasn't looking. Well, I got a couple of ads that ran out. No, not from me anyway. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we need that call out before we jump. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We did it though, so we'll get you afterwards. If I start doing 3, 2, 1 and you're dying, just say and we'll delay it. Oh wow. Yeah, we didn't. We did do enough damage though. But it was just like a split second too late. Oh my god, it's so hot in this room. Oh, what a surprise! I've put the fan on because it's quieter than my PlayStation anyway. And my legs feel like slugs. They're like coated in sweat. It's horrible. We're moaning, and some of these people are probably from hot parts of the US where it's much, much hotter. Oh, great. Well, we've just got, well, it's hot days for us. I think we had a couple of 28 days, but that's it. But it's hot for May. Well, it's still warm here now. I think we've got a low of 19 tonight, so it's not, which is nice if you're outside, but it's not inside a house where it's all insulated and hot. I can hear that captain. Is he still alive? Oh, no, he's dead now. He's dead. I can see his eye. Okay, get ready on crystals. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, go. Okay, she's done. Nice move.
Oh, super.
I'll get the ogre. Right, I'm just going to pop back for some orbs and ammo. Apologies in advance if I'm not there in time to tether the boss.
Guardian down.
Okay, that's coming in. Okay, get ready on crystals. I realise she's just blasted. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, she's done. Let's go. I've got a tether, so I'll throw one in at the start so you can save yours for halfway through. Yep, middle right. Okay, off. Bottom left. Okay, off. Okay, do you want to go bottom? Okay, bottom left. Okay, off. Nicely done. Right, we're about to climb up, so get ready. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I will try and okay, I'm going to smoke them just so they don't blast us off. Nice. Okay. Okay, I am gonna... Shit, I'm just gonna tether the plate. Okay, there's one more wave. Okay, get ready for crystals. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, nice, done. Okay, she's done. Let's move.
Oh, super.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that ogre. Okay, everything's done. If we've got a second super, go up on that top left ledge. Cool. Nice. Right, I'm gonna tether the plate.
Guardian down.
Don't worry, someone get him
I
up.
can get res. I can get it.
Okay, as soon as you're up, get ready for the crystal. In 3, 2, 1, go. You're off. Jump. No, get off. Get off. Don't jump straight back on because we need to get off. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Cool. Okay, she's done. Move, move, move. We are gonna... We're probably not gonna have enough time, but we're gonna have to go straight in with those call-outs straight away. Right. Okay, off, move. You're middle right, yeah. Bottom, middle. It's alright. Yeah, don't worry.
Guardian down.
Yeah. 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 I mean, also just something else that might make it easier. If there's only one coloured in at the top, you may as well just call top because there's only one you can be referring to anyway. So, and it's fine anyway. Like even if if the call out's wrong, that's not the end of the world because I can see where everyone is. So as long as everyone stood in front of the right platform, then that doesn't matter if they've made the wrong call out. It's more a acknowledgement that they know where they're supposed to be and they've got there. But sometimes, like I know people are in the right place, so it doesn't really matter that the call out's wrong. So don't worry. Okay, we all good to go? Cool. To be honest, we've got this. All we need is a clean run, and it will be done. Everyone knows what they're doing. There's still a knight on the platform. No. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I don't know what happened there. It stopped counting. Get off. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, she's good. Let's go.
Oh, super.
Why is she not doing it? Have we left ads behind us? That's why. Okay. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, sorry, off. Right. To be honest, we might as well die anyway because we've only got 30 seconds. So I don't think we're not gonna have time in the room anyway. So don't worry. That wasn't your fault. We'd lost all that time anyway. So if we weren't gonna do it straight away, we won't do it that time. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, she's done.
Super.
Just make sure as well, before we run off, that almost all of those ads are down, so we don't delay the next section either. So, if there's one or two, it's not the end of the world, but if there's more than that, just... Cool. Oh, shite. I haven't got a sleeper yet, so just to kill these. Oh my god, I've just been blasted to bloody Jupiter. Okay, get ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, she's done, let's go. I'll use the tether in the room at the start. Right. Okay, off. Okay, go right, I'll go left. Okay, off. Bottom left. Okay, off. Okay, get ready for jumping. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, I will smoke if I... There we are. Lovely. Tethering. Okay, get ready on crystals. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it's done, move.
Super. Oh shit.
Okay. Okay, I've got tether on plate. Okay, get ready for crystals. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, nice. Okay, she's done, let's go. I have not got a super for this bit. Oh. Okay, right. Okay, off. Shit. Bottom, middle. Okay, off. Take top right. Top. Okay, off. Nice. Okay, right, get a bit of ammo if you need to. I'm just going to go over here, grab some. Get ready to climb. In 3, 2, 1, go. Don't worry, take it. Alright, I will smoke. once I've... Oh, it landed on the side. Okay. There's an ad behind us. Okay, I get to the plate. Okay, crystals in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay, that's good. She's done. Move. Whatever you do for the next damage phase, make sure you've got ammo to do damage to her. So if you have to do less damage to ads, do less damage to ads. Do not waste your ammo if you do not have ammo for her. Okay, there's an ogre. Okay, he's good. Right, supers can be used though. We've got some ads coming around the corner. Go to the right.
If I'm like pretty much out of heavy ammo, should I super her when on the damage since I'm out of heavy?
If you
Or
have
shotgun?
to, yeah. Use shotgun first and then use heavy if you really don't feel we're doing damage. Right, I'm gonna tether near the plate that I've tethered. Everyone else defend. Right, okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Everyone defend Brendan because he's gonna get shot. Okay, go. Okay. Oh shit, we don't revive him. Just do damage because if we do not kill her now, that's it. I shot her with the eye, just in case. Well done. Well done.
Good stuff.
Saved my sister.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now that was a fun encounter. I'm not gonna lie.
Your
It is good,
designs
and
for nations.
it's a great. It's a really good encounter. It's just really chaotic to learn.
Kill it.
Um,
Out its heart.
but that was still quicker than we did it the other night with 6 people who knew what they were doing.
Only
So,
you will
and I'm not. Trust me, I'm not a person that says nice things about people. Like, if you were shit, I'll tell you were shit. It really wasn't. All I would say, the only thing that we didn't tell you, but is worth knowing, you know the captains that you kill, they drop something called the Eye of Riven. Basically, when we do the damage phase on her, that's a separate timer. As soon as you take down a shield, she wipes you if you don't do enough damage quickly enough. The Eye of Riven, if you use the super ability once you've picked it up, and on her, it delays that timer before, so it gives you more time to do damage on her. So because we lost someone and I wasn't sure if we were going to do enough damage, I went to pick up the Eye of Riven just to extend the damage phase, but I think you killed her anyway, so we didn't need it. But just in future, if you're ever doing it, that's what they're for. You don't need them, but they do help to extend the damage on a bad run. Also, on the top one, the other thing I forgot to tell you, the person on this plate is taking a lot of fire and from thralls, so if you're ever doing it again, defend the person on this plate when they're there so that they can't be hit by ads, because obviously the plates do damage as well. But it's difficult to explain that when you're at the bottom and you've never seen the encounter before. Right. Just delete the shit I got. My blue pity loot. Okay. Right, so this way. Oh god, I thought I was going to break my ankles. By the way, in a moment, if people want to have a break and have a, like, piss, or whatever, that's fine. We might as well get to, we'll get to the next chest, and then if people want to have a break quickly, then can. So I think we should be able to do the next encounter fairly easily, and possibly the one after that as well, depending on what time people have got. Oh, fuck. Thank you. No, I don't think so. And if it was, I'm pleased. Oh, I wanted to be able to make fun of you for being the last one. Good. Oh, no. Oh. Damn you.
Fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Shit.
Is it just me, or is Jay McCall glitching over everyone else's screens? Because like a minute ago he was at the top of the tree, then he was like flying around the room.
Wait, do I jump from the
Oh, I've lost
top
you.
of the tree?
I can't even see you.
Oh.
Are you on the tree at the moment, Macau? Oh, he's on the floor again on my screen. Okay, I'll let you do it this time.
Oh, fuck. My bad. Alright, thank you.
Did you actually just say 2 meters? Or am I? Oh, I don't know. I just wondered if it was an homage to social distancing. Oh, okay. Oh, so Titans have an average height now as well. Well, yeah, I can't. No, I think Hunters are quite petite as well. Warlocks are long and skinny. But I agree, you don't get midget Titans. I don't like the look of female Titans either, they're horrible. So if you land just in front of me, if you can, and then...
Guardian down.
Up, no, not there. Up there.
Guardian down.
Okay, you'll be the janitor then, okay.
Guardian down.
There he is. You can repair him now. I think, did he land on, he landed on a lower ledge before killing himself. Well, at least, just out of interest, this might seem like an odd question, but everyone in the last encounter, you could see the knights, right? Okay. That you weren't, they didn't, they were easy to distinguish from the thrall?
Yes.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
That's it, and then you can see where we are. No, we don't care about you. Oh, I didn't get a mod. Why are you getting all the mods? That's what I need. That's all I need from this raid. It's the only reason I'm doing this raid. I bet you I'm going to get a bloody 1k voices. Well, I don't think we'll... What? And there's more jumpiness through here.
Guardian down.
The Awoken kept me here so long. A better fate than my kin suffered. But paradise is a prison
Yeah.
when you can't
And don't all jump at the same time. You'll have to be very British and queue up.
to repay the hospitality of those who use my words
Oh,
to carve
okay.
this city into the screaming surface of reality.
Right. I'll start taking people through this bit then. Worst case scenario, I can get a drink, and if necessary, I can get another drink. Oh god, if they can't manage that, they might as well leave now. No, you can do it.
Guardian down.
Yeah, there's another you can see there's another portal up the top.
Guardian down.
If your orb's in a favourable place, I'll get you, but I can't see it, so I'm not. No, I can't see it.
Guardian down.
Okay. Oh dear. Didn't. Yeah. Oh, I just knocked my chin on the ledge. Thank you.
Stolen from them more than they
All
could
of
ever
them.
take from you. You are destined to fight forever.
Guardian down.
Oh well. We're through. Right, I need to change my I am changing weapons quick. Oh, damn it, I did. Got to the point where I don't care anymore. Remember the first time doing Sherpa Raids, you sort of like so don't want to die, and then I get to the point where I just don't care. But, you know, everyone dies. Oh, I couldn't care less, quite frankly, Joe. I'm going to go and get a drink. I think, yeah, I can see 5 green peas on the map. Well, 4 plus my hideous arrow. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, and this is the point where if people do need a piss, a drink, I don't know, anything else. Cool.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but you've started, so you can continue. Ah, I thought you were explaining it, so I didn't have to. Cool. Yeah, I think so. No, but we have got a Titan that can. We've got multiple Titans. We could have one that can put a bubble. Um, uh, cool. To be on. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, really, supers aren't much use here anyway, unless you've got a one-hit wonder that you can throw at the boss. Like so, Hunter's Golden Gun Celestial is the way to go because that will do loads of damage. We don't really need ad clearing supers. It might be worth having one Hammer Titan, but it's not essential because most of the damage you're going to be doing is from behind one of the plant pots anyway. So you're not really going to be running off to kill ads necessarily. What I was going to say, Joe, if I do right, you do left, and presumably you can be left medic, I'll be right medic. Shall I just grab? If I grab the first eye, whatever side it spawns on, even if it's yours, because that way, if I get orbs, I've got a second person that then can grab the second wave of orbs. If you grab it the first time and you end up stealing orbs, I've still got to collect orbs the second time, so there's no one on my side to pick it up, so it becomes complicated. Does that make sense? So if I always pick up the first eye of Riven, regardless of whether it spawns left or right, as long as it's called out which side it's on so I can get there as soon as it's dead, I'll heal the first person, whichever side, and you grab the second eye of Riven wherever it spawns. That way, I think we should avoid the problems we had before when it all got confusing. If I'm proven wrong, I'm sure you'll tell me anyway and take great pleasure in it. Well, there could have been an element of that. Right, so for this encounter, the black orb that you see to the left of the big blobby lump of cancer at the front, that is one of the orbs that is going to spawn on the field, that black orb. Basically, the main aim of this game is we need to collect and hold 10 orbs between us to enact damage phase. However, each person can only hold a maximum of 2. If you hold more than 2, if you grab a third, it will kill you. So the idea is we'll have one person. Well, we'll have 2 teams left and right. And I think Joe's already said about the flower pot. So left team, this is your base up here by the left flower pot, and right team, your base is going to be down here, and you're going to be shooting the ads from here for the most part. Every so often after the ad's been killed, there'll be 2 sets of orbs that spawn, so 4 in total, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and one will spawn, so on the right hand side, for example, it will spawn somewhere in this lower area. It'll be like that one, so it'll be floating a little bit off the ground, and then there'll be a second one in this upper area somewhere. Same on the left-hand side, so in the upper area there'll be one spawn, and in the lower area there'll be one spawn. So we'll have people to go and grab those separately. So just so it's clear, if we have left and right teams, if I have me, well, seeing as me, Brendan, and person that's moving around that I can't read their name, Science, if us three will be right, and the other three if you want to be left. So Brendan, if you grab the first orb, which will be the one that's floating in front of the boss there, once we say go, you're literally going to run up there, grab that, come back to the flower pot and shoot ads. That's your job. So Science, you're going to, when the orbs spawn down here, like on the lower level and the top level, you're going to grab the first wave of orbs. So you're going to grab both of them. So you just run off, you jump through the orbs wherever they are as quickly as you can and get straight back to the flower pot. And I'll grab the second set of orbs. On this side, it will be, let's just say, Zupa, you grab the first set of orbs that spawn, and then Jay, if you grab the second set of orbs that spawn. All right. There might be changes to that, but we'll call out if that changes at any point. But that's just the order that you're going to be going. So Joe will instruct you when to go, and I'll instruct Science when to go as well. Right. So once we've done that, so once Brendan's grabbed his orbs, Science has grabbed his orbs, I've grabbed the orbs, Jay and Super have grabbed them, we'll have 9 in total between us. So we'll have 4 of us holding 2, plus Brendan holding 1, which will be 9. At that point, there'll be loads more ads. Eventually, the 10th orb will spawn, and it will spawn in exactly the same place as that first one that's there. As soon as that 10th orb spawns and we say go, Brendan, you're going to be the sacrificial lamb. You're going to run up there, grab the orb, and run back to us. We'll be down here, roughly where this flag is. So when you see Brendan going for the orb, pop bubble here then, so we know exactly where it is well in advance, so none of us start shooting and accidentally shooting the bubble as it gets popped over the top of us. So just as soon as Brendan grabs it, pop bubble, everyone gets inside the bubble, and as soon as damage phase starts, we step forward outside the bubble, and the crit spot is that big bulging sack on his back. So, to be honest, if you can't get crit after crit after crit with Whisper of the Worm, well, I'm not going to say anymore. It's quite easy. And that's it, you just lay into him. Just make sure if you have got the catalyst on Whisper of the Worm, make sure you're aiming down sights for a second or two so that Whispered Breathing activates, because that will do a ton more damage on the boss. And that's it, we just shoot him until he dies, and he should die in one phase. It's straightforward. Getting to that bit can be a little bit tricky sometimes, but generally that's the it. Does that as a basic? There's a bit more, but is that as a basic rule? Is that followable? Does everyone understand that? Cool. The only other. Cool. Right, the last thing to say, as soon as you've grabbed your orbs, it is really important that you get straight... Well, A, it's important that you run to grab those orbs immediately as soon as they spawn, and B, as soon as you grab them, you are straight back behind your pot. Don't even worry about getting ads, just get behind your pot. Once those orbs have been collected, anyone that is holding 2 orbs randomly, every so often... Well, it's not random, it's at a certain point, but obviously you won't know that at the moment. The boss will freeze one person that's holding 2 orbs in a black vortex, and you can shoot out of it, but you can't move. You're trapped, and you'll have a countdown timer. Basically, me or Joe need to come and free you before that countdown reaches 0, otherwise you are dead. If that happens, you're just going to call out trapped right, trapped left. And because you are behind the flower pot, we'll just know where to go to where you are. Otherwise, if you're running all over the place, we have to try and locate the exact person that's trapped, and it doesn't usually end well. When we free you, what will happen is you will lose the 2 orbs you were carrying, and they will transfer to the person that freed you. So if I come to free you, I'll steal your 2 orbs, and if Joe comes to free you, he'll steal your 2 orbs. And I've just thought of a problem now, but that's fine. Joe, if I free someone on the first time, you'll have to grab my... Oh, that's going to be a pain, isn't it? Because then we'll have no one to grab my second set of orbs. Oh, we might. If I have to free someone on your side, they can come over to my side and grab the orbs, and your person can grab the second set anyway, so it's fine. Right, so that's the only other thing that might change, guys. If I have to free someone, and if you hear me say your name and grab orbs on left or right, so if you have to switch sides, it's more likely to be someone from the left having to go over to the right. All that means is you're just going to leave your post, come down here to this flower pot, and as soon as the orbs are in, you're going to grab the orbs on the right-hand side instead. But I'll call that out if I need it. I may or may not need it. That's the only other thing that you got to remember. So just so you're aware, me and Joe are going to be, to get you free of the vortex, once we kill the Eyes of Riven that spawn at the top of the map, they drop those little gun things, these taken crystals. We grab one of those and we come to the person that needs to be rescued, and we use our grenade ability next to you, and that's what frees you. Just so you know what's going on, it's not just a random thing. But once we've picked it up, we can't pick it up again for about 2 minutes, I think. So that's it. You'll soon get the hang of it anyway as soon as you've seen it. So if everyone is good to go, I'm ready when everyone else is. Okay, so Brendan, when you are ready, you can do the honours. Oh, just jump through it. You don't have to hold it, just jump through that. That's it. Sorry, I didn't... that goes for everyone else. When you're grabbing them, you're not actually holding square to pick them up, you're just jumping through them. Okay, I think the first set of orbs will be spawning in soon. Can you see, have you got the eye on your side, Joe? Oh, no, I've got it. Yeah, I've got a shit. Oh, no! Is anyone trapped yet? Left or right? Oh, you're here. Okay, right. So you'll be grabbing the second lot of orb science as well, because you've no longer got any.
Wait, there's still an orb up on the top left for us.
Yeah, someone should have grabbed that. Whoever was grabbing the first set of orbs should have grabbed that as well. Nicely spotted, though. It's alright, don't worry. Joe, there's an eye up top here if you need it, just so you know. I know it's a while off yet, but just in case it's still there when you need it. You've got 40 seconds, so it may have gone. Right, orbs are in. Grab the second lot of orbs. So science... Yeah, you're already on it. Cool. Okay, cool.
I got both of my...
Yeah, science is trapped on right again. He's a little bit outside of the flower pot, but not... Cool. Yeah, cool. Right. Everyone get back. Now it's just killing ads until that 10th orb spawns. So don't worry yet about bubble or anything. Just kill ads. As soon as we say Brendan go, that's when we want the bubble.
Do you want us to go to the middle now?
Not yet, not yet. Not until that last orb spawns, because we need to just kill ads. I think it could be because there's a captain up from the top left. Yeah. Okay, right. Brendan, go. Bubble, get if we can get that up. Okay, we've got 2, so just make sure. Right, okay, get ready now. Start attacking. Be careful of the action darts that are about to come flying out.
That was
That's it, yeah.
that was a cool looking boss. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a good boss, and it's a shame because the mechanic is quite simple.
Those with conviction pair best with my kind. Like you. Like the awoken prince.
The next encounter, I think, is my favourite. Bar Riven. Well, I told you we'd do that one first time. Ship. Yeah. I think it's called like a glittering key or something. But you can only get, it's just a random drop. When you complete this raid and you open the chest at the end, sometimes you'll get a glittering key. If you do get one, that's what it's for. Right. For this encounter, again, you haven't really got boss, but you have got some yellow bar knights. So you want a super that can deal with knights quickly. Sword shotguns are really good for killing those knights, and just a general ad clearing weapon. So whatever you like using that fits those criteria. But generally, I'll use a shotgun, sword, and I'm using malfeasance, but and I'm using golden gun as well. Again, this is going to be. It's one of those where what you've got to do is actually quite simple, but the explanation is going to sound way more confusing than it actually is. So I'm going to apologise in advance because it's difficult to explain, even though it's not that difficult to do. Right, so basically, first of all, before we do anything else, everyone needs to familiarise themselves with the room that we're in. So we've obviously got this central area here, and then there are 3 rooms off of it. The one we came up through, so that hole in the floor won't be there in a minute once we start it. This room we call middle. This room over here we quite inventively call trees. And then the room on the other side we call rocks. And if you go into any of the rooms, there are 2 doorways on the left and the right that connect it to the next room. So those are important because at different parts of this encounter, 2 doors will lock up between, say, here, you'll get like a black taken veil across here. So if you need to move around between rooms, you have to use these corridors. So just be aware. Just it's really the biggest problem with this is people that don't have a sense of direction. So if you're in tree room and you need to get to middle, you know you've got to go left or anti-clockwise. And if you're in rocks and you need to go to trees, you know you need to go left or anti-clockwise. It's just about working out, remembering where you are and where you need to get to. So you want to go the quickest route. You don't want to be in rocks trying to get to trees and then turn right, because if you start going clockwise, you've got to run twice the distance to get there. But to be honest, that doesn't take too much. You might make the odd mistake, but I'm hoping everyone will be able to sort of get their bearings in here. So we're going to split into 3 teams of 2. So I think if we have the same teams we had on the first encounter, so I don't even remember who was with who now. All I know is Science had a friend. Is it Mikal is your friend?
Yes.
Okay.
That's me.
If you 2 want to be on rocks, you can be the rock team. Was it me and Brendan? Were we on the first encounter, or was I with Zupa? I can't remember. Okay, so me and Zupa will be middle. So Brendan, you and Joe will be on trees. Right. So Zupa, Brendan, and Macau, you're going to be the people that stand on these plates in front of the. Don't do it yet, because if we all stand on, if all three are stood on, it will start the encounter. But you're going to be the plates. Your friend is going to be the sort of your defender whilst you're on the plates. So to start this off, all three of you are going to stand on your plates, and you're going to be looking up at that sort of ball thing in front of you, about the middle of it. After a second or two, you will see three symbols. You'll see one, like they'll be in a row, one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. The first person that is going to call out is not Brendan, it's just because he stood there. Zupa, because you're on my team. You're going to be the first one that calls out the symbol. You're going to call out the symbol you see in the middle. Now, you won't be able to call out just say snake, because there's basically 4 variations of the snake symbol, 4 variations of the dragon, 4 of the bird, and 4 of the fish. So describe the symbol you see as best you can. For example, dragon breathing fire to the right. There's also a dragon breathing fire to the left, so just dragon breathing fire isn't enough. That sort of thing. And basically, the other 2 that are standing on your plate, you need to be listening to that call out, and then if you see it on your screen, it will either be on the left or the right. It will never be in the middle. So if what you're seeing, what you're hearing being called out is showing on the middle of your one, then either the call out was wrong or you're looking at the wrong image, basically. So let's just say, so Zupa calls out fire breathing dragon breathing to the right. And McCall, is it McCall? I think it is. Yes.
Yes.
You see that on your screen. You say that, right, I've got that on my right. So we know that this lock, so the pads you're standing on are the locks for the vault. We all know if it's right, this is an Antumbra lock. So I know that will mean nothing to you yet, but just bear with us. Right, so we know that this is Antumbra. So you've called out, yeah, I can see that on my right. You will then call out what you see in the middle. So you might say erect fish pointing up through seaweed, for example. You'll know what I mean if you see that. And that one, Brendan will be saying, yeah, I've got that on my left. So we know that this is a penumbra lock. Basically, the reason we do those call-outs is we need to determine we need to know whether all of these 3 locks are Antumbra or penumbra. So if you see the symbol on the left, it's penumbra. If you see it on the right, it's Antumbra. What we're going to do, we're not going to bother calling out the third one to work out what the middle plate lock is. Basically, if we know this one is penumbra and we know this one is Antumbra, if someone has picked up an Antumbra and unlocks this one, and a second person gets Antumbra, we know it has to be middle because it can't be the other side, if that makes sense. So you can work it out through a process of elimination rather than waste time trying to actually find out. Anyway, the main thing here is Zupa is going to call out his middle symbol. It will either go to Brendan or McCall. One of you will have the symbol that he's called out. Whichever one of you has it tells us that you have it and what side it's on, whether it's left or right. Then you call out your middle one, and then the other person that wasn't just talking will be able to tell us whether that's on the left or right. That's end of symbol phase. As soon as that's happened, you're going to run into the room behind you. People that are defending, so that'll be me, Joe, and Science. You make sure that you leave at least one little ad in your area running around. If we kill all the ads before we're into the room, the veils will pop up and 2 rooms will be blocked off, and you'll have to run in through the empty door and run around to your teammate, which just takes time. So just don't kill one ad. Once we're all in our rooms, we'll then stand in the rooms at the top of the stairs or right on the edge, and we'll shoot in any remaining ads that are in the central room. Make sense so far? Cool. Right, once we're in the rooms, the room that's open will have a load of ads starting to spawn. The other 2 rooms will be quiet, so you can basically do nothing. So let's say it's our room that's open, so me and Zupa. We'll have a load of ads spawning, and eventually, at the back of the room, one of those taken captains will spawn. Now, the other person who wasn't doing the locks, so it will be me, it will be Joe, and it will be Science. If your room is swarmed with ads, you need to be killing them. Don't get yourself right at the back of the arena, because obviously if you're the only one when all the ads spawn in, you don't want to get killed. But you both need, once you've got ads in your room, you both need to be killing them. But the one that is doing the running, you need to be ready for when that captain spawns, and it will always spawn at the back of the arena. So for rocks and trees, it's sort of you've got a big rock in the middle of you to sort of get in the way. As soon as that you kill it, it will drop an Eye of Riven. You pick it up, so that's the other person that wasn't calling out symbols, and you need to wait until someone else. So if it was middle, for example, I'd pick it up, and then either trees or rocks would then be open. So my door would lock at the front, the veil would come across the middle, and it would unlock on the rocks or trees. So let's say Joe calls out, trees is open. I would start running through this passage to get to trees. And then whilst I'm running, the person that's picked it up, just above your super bar, you'll notice that it will say either take an essence Antumbra or take an essence Penumbra. So as you're running, once you've worked out what way to go, it's just tell us, oh, I've got Penumbra or Antumbra, whatever you have. It can be a lot to try and remember where the locks are, but hopefully someone will remember, and someone will shout out, oh, that needs to be dunked in front of trees, or that needs to be dunked in front of rocks, or whatever, or middle. So as soon as let's say, so in that example, I've grabbed it, I've run round to trees through the back passage, I call out, I've got Antumbra, and someone says, oh, you need to dunk that on rocks. I come out of trees, I go over to rocks, to the plate, I use my grenade ability here to dunk it. That will unlock this lock. Then I run back into the open room, hopefully before they've killed their captain, and I go back through the back passage to my original room, so I've joined my partner. Then what will happen is the same thing's going to happen on the room that I came out of. So if I ran round to trees would then have a load of ads, followed by the captain. Once the captain spawns, Joe's going to pick it up. It will carry on in the direction that it was currently in. So if it's clockwise, which it was then, Joe will then run round to rocks. He'll go and tell us what lock he's got, unlock whatever lock he needs to, run back in, go back to his plate. And then the third person will do it. So in this example, it would have been science. You'd kill your captain, you'd grab your orb, you'd run through the back passage. You come into middle where the door's unlocked. You go straight out into the middle, and the third person has the easiest job because you're just going to the lock that we haven't yet unlocked. You don't even need to think about it. You dunk. That's the end of one phase, and we basically have to do that whole process 3 times. So as soon as we've dunked the third lock, we all come back into the middle room as soon as the rooms are unlocked. We all 3 stand on your plates again. We call out the symbols to work out the next set of locks, and then we do the same thing again. Does that make sense? Okay, very last thing that's going to be here to throw you off when you're in the rooms. Every time, so every circuit we do, we've got 3 locks, we've got 3 captains we have to kill to pick up a key to unlock it. However, every time one of those captains is killed, it will also spawn a yellow bar knight at the very back of, again, each of the 3 arenas. So once I pick, in that previous example I gave, oh, for God's sake. In that previous example, I picked up the first orb. So as soon as I picked this eye up here, a knight will spawn in one random place. It could spawn in exactly the same place as where I've just picked up the orb, or it might have spawned at the back of one of your either rocks or trees. Either way, the person will call out, picking up eye now, and we'll be saying who's got knights. If you've got a knight, you have to kill it because it will be trying to get back into that middle room. You have to kill it before it has a chance to run through that veil and get into the central room. If it does not die before it gets to that central room, it will run to the lock in front of it, plunge its sword in, and after a second or 2, if we don't kill it, it will wipe the whole team. So you absolutely must kill that knight before it gets out. As soon as you know that your team has killed the captain, I'd say if it's your room that the captain was in, get right up front next to it, so that if the knight spawns in your room, you're there, because you'll be on your own if your runners run off with the key, so you can kill it quickly. So shotguns, swords are really good, and like a one-hit wonder super. So I'd say save your super for if you do happen to be in that position where you're on your own and you want to make sure that knight dies instantly. So first captain, 1 knight will spawn on one of the 3 places. When the second captain is killed, 2 knights will spawn. Well, one knight, but in 2 different locations, again random. And when the 3rd captain is killed, there will be a knight on all 3 plates. So all 3 of us will have to kill one of those yellow bar knights. We will be shouting out knights, obviously, just as a reminder. But be ready, and as soon as you hear that call out that knights are coming, make sure you're looking out to see if you've got a knight. And if it's that 3rd one, make sure you kill it. If you don't kill it, just call out my knight's got through to middle, and someone from the team that's got the open door can run in and try and kill it. But it may be too late. But just call it out if you haven't killed it before it gets through. And if it just disappears, don't assume, oh, it's gone, I don't have to worry about it. If you haven't seen it die in front of you and crumble to pieces, call it out, because they teleport, these knights as well. And that's it. It is just rinse and repeat, but it's just the knights as an added thing. As I say, Science, you're going to be doing the lock on your one, so just listen out for where you need to run to. When you're holding the key, you can use... I'm trying to think. I'm assuming it's your normal trigger button to fire like a bullet with it, so you can attack enemies whilst you're running by just firing the normal fire button. Do not, even though it will say you've got a charged super, do not use the super when you're in it, because that will consume it and then you won't be able to unlock it. Do not use your grenade ability when you're in it, because that will consume it and you won't be able to unlock the lock. But you can, like I say, just use a normal shot if you get ads in your way. And then again, you'll just run. When you're actually doing the plates, make sure you're stood fully over it, stand still, and then press your grenade button to unlock it. And wait until the animation is finished before you move, because sometimes we've had it glitch where people have started moving off before the animation is finished, and it's counted as them not using it on the plate, so it hasn't unlocked. Right. Any questions from people, or do you want to just give it a go? Oh. Cool. Don't worry, again, it will make more sense. If you're with me or Joe, we'll be shouting at you anyway as to what you need to do in between different things. The main thing for you, Brendan, is the calling out here. So listening out for the call outs between the other 2 people, and then if it's on your plate, tell us it's left or right. Other than that, you're in the room and you'll just be shooting ads with Joe and keeping an eye out for those knights. Okay, so if you all 3 want to get on your plates, remember the people defending, don't shoot all the ads, make sure there's at least one, and the 3 on the plates, do not come off them until we say. So Zupa, when you see that middle one... Okay, so trees right, and what's your middle one?
That's on rocks left.
So was it right on trees, left on rocks, yes?
Yes.
Okay, everyone back into your room, off plates and into the room. Behind you. Okay, shoot the ads. Sorry, Antumbra rocks, Penumbra trees, yes? Okay, right, so looks like trees is open. So other 2 rooms at the moment, you won't have to do anything until Joe's killed the captain. Okay, middle is open.
There's a knight in rocks.
Okay, kill it. Cool. Yeah, that was trees, wasn't it? Okay, Joe, tell me when you're back in and I will kill my captain. Right, my captain's about to spawn, so remember 2 places are going to get a knight now, in a moment. Right, I'm picking up.
Science, we have a knight again. Yeah.
So it looks... Knights on trees and rocks. There's 2, there's 1 on trees, 1 on rocks. Okay, and I've got Penumbra, so I'm dunking on rocks. Okay, I'm back in, so Science, you're about to get your captain spawn. At the back, as soon as you grab it, you'll be running round to trees via the back passage. Left. And remember, as soon as you pick it up, there is going to be a knight on all 3 plates. So the other... Right, knights are spawning now. I've got R1. No, you need to go left towards Joey. Yeah, our knight's down.
Knight's in the middle. Knight's in the middle.
It's about... It's... Ooh.
Guardian down.
Yeah. Okay. But, okay, that was the third one. That's essentially it. We just got to repeat that. The main thing here is making sure those knights... We've got to do that 3 times. That whole process, we've got 3 sets of 3 locks, basically. But you see what's happening. So you see that the call-outs to determine the locks, the captains that spawn, and the knights. But just remember, like, first round, there'll be 1 knight on 1 random place. Second round, 2, like, second time the captain's killed, 2 knights on 2 random plates. Third time, there'll be a knight on all 3 plates. Those knights need to be killed. So obviously, if it got out, make sure you're on it where it spawns at the back as soon as your partner is grabbing that orb, so you can kill it quick. But yeah, otherwise, once we've smoothed that out and those knights, it's easy. It's dead easy, and it's actually quite fun, this encounter. Once you get to the third wave as well, the music is pretty epic as well for this bit. It's probably my favourite music for this entire raid. Although one of our clanmates the other day was like, "Oh, I don't have my music on," so I was like, "How can you not have the music on for this game? Because the raids have got some of the best music ever." Although when we were first doing this encounter, that the music you get when you get to the third round, you can imagine the cock-ups we had on this bit when we were trying to learn it. And that music kind of just adds that pressure because you're like, oh my god, we're getting so close. You don't want to fuck up now, and then you do. Right, if everyone's spoken to the stick, if we want to get on plates when you're ready.
Yep.
Cool.
I have that on my right.
Okay, and what's in your middle?
Dragon breathing fire to the right.
Okay, so it's the other way around. So everyone get back into the rooms now off the plates. Yeah. Okay, middle's open, so I'll be grabbing first. Right, my captain's about to spawn in. Okay, it's dead. What's open? I've grabbed the thing. Knight will be spawning in now. Knight is not in middle. Okay,
We got it.
Nice. Right, I've got Antumbra. Where was that? That was rocks, wasn't it? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm about to run back in. I'm in, Joe. You can kill your thing when you're ready. So, knights are about to spawn on 2 places. I think there's one in trees and one in rocks. So, yeah.
We got it in rocks.
Your trees. Nice. You're going to trees, Joe. And now rocks, you've got a load of ads. Just hold off killing your knight until Joe says he's back in. Oh, not your knight, your captain. Okay, yep, kill it when you're ready. Just remember, Macau, you'll be on your own in that room once he picks up the thing and runs off. And you'll be running right this time to middle. Okay, knights are in.
I got my knight.
Right, once you get to middle, you're coming out and you're going to dunk in middle. Where are you? Did you go the long way? Yeah. Okay, fine. That's it. Grenade ability. That's it. Okay, that's 1 round complete. So we just got to do that 2 more times. Okay, everyone kill the ads. Get back to your plates. We'll be getting on the plates in a sec. Okay, locks readjusting. Get on plates. Same thing again. Remember to leave an ad. What's the symbol?
I have that on my right. Oh, and my middle is
Guardian down.
dragon facing to the left, or something face like a. Yeah.
So okay, so was it right and left again? Someone's killed all the
Yes.
ads, and we're locked in. Right, everyone's gonna have to go in through trees that's locked and move round to your thing. Sorry, was it right on what side? Right and left? What was rocks? Right.
I think yeah, Rocks was right.
And was trees left?
Yes, trees was left.
Right, so it's
Yeah.
penumbra trees. Okay, so cool. Is everyone back where they should be now? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Cool. Middle's open, Joe. Yep. It's fine, I'll go for it. He's down, he's down. Okay. Tell me what... Okay. If you're ready, I'm about to kill the knight. There's going to be 2 knights in now. We've got 1 in middle. Okay, so there's not a knight on rocks. I've got penumbra, so I'm going to dunk on trees. Are both knights down? Cool. Okay, lock's done. I'm coming back. Right, I'm in the room. You're going to run round to the left from this room. Well, as in left as you run into the room, not left as you look out of it. So you're going anti-clockwise once you've grabbed it to trees. Science. And everyone's going to have a knight, which is in now. And
My knight's in middle, but it's 1 tap. Mine's knight's in middle,
okay,
1 tap.
Yeah, I can't get it. Someone's on it. Cool. And science, you're dunking in middle. You're dunking in the middle one again. That's it. Oh, no, you missed it. Oh, no, you did. You got it. You got it. You were close enough. Yeah, okay, everyone to middle. Last round. Get straight on plates. Remember to keep an ad active, alive this time. Okay.
I have that on my right.
So is it left on trees and right on rocks? Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Right on
everyone
rocks.
into your rooms, not into your rocks. Right. Okay, kill those ads. Okay, looks like rocks is open, so you should have the first set of ads. So you'll have the first captain. It looks like trees, so you're going anti-clockwise, you're going to trees. Does it say you've got, and there should be a knight somewhere?
I have knight on rocks.
Okay.
I got him.
You've got it, cool. What is your lock? So what does it say above your thing, science? Okay, so that was that trees or rocks?
That was trees.
Okay, yeah, go over the trees one and then grenade it. That's it? No, it was rocks. That was you were stood in front of trees, yeah, but you needed to go to the Antumbra lock was rocks. I just couldn't remember which one it was. That's fine. It's going to be a wipe anyway, so we're not going to have enough locks to do this now. But we know what we're doing now. It's just remembering all of those things that are going on. So that's fine. That's fine. We'll let them wipe us. I'm actually going to get a piece of paper because amongst everything else going on, I always forget which is left and right, so it's quite hard to remember both of them. So I'm just going to write down trees and rocks, and at least then we'll always know where Antumbra and Penumbra is going. So yeah, but I must... Yeah, basically, you know when we get the first call outs and like we've got the person on rock says, yeah, that's on my right, the symbol that's called out. If they say it's on their right, then that means the lock in front of rocks is an Antumbra lock. If they say that the symbol they heard is on their left, it becomes a Penumbra lock. And that's the same for trees as well. So again, we know what trees and rocks will be, we just don't know what middle is. So middle's just a process of elimination. Yeah, that's how we remember it. Yeah. And that's just the symbol. That's just in terms of when the symbol is called out. So that's when we're calling out the symbols, we're determining whether what lock rocks is and what lock trees is. So when you're running, as long as you know when you picked it up, you know what it says over your super, whether you're holding Taken Essence Antumbra or Taken Essence Penumbra, we can tell you what plate to go and dunk it on. So it will either be rocks, middle, or trees. But we'll tell you that if you tell us whether you're holding Penumbra or Antumbra. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's the sort of thing where because the raid, there's so many different things and there's so many different almost roles, you can't possibly go into it, I think, and learn everything that's going on. But at least if you've done it, whatever part you've played in doing it, like I reckon if any of you went off and watched a video on this raid now and it was explaining the entire encounter, because you've seen it, bits will click and fall into place and you'll understand them. If you watch them before, they do not make sense sometimes when you're watching them. Yeah. Yeah, and if you watch the video afterwards where you can see on the screen what they're explaining to you as they explain it, that's the hardest thing about trying to take people through is you can't show them what you're saying. But if you watched it now, you'd probably be like, oh, I get that now, when it would have made no sense before. Anyway, if we're all good, we can try again. It shouldn't take us too long to finish this one, I don't think. Oh. It wasn't me, I'm not the plate person.
That's on my left. And I have the 8 snake in my middle.
Okay, so it's double pen. Everyone get into your rooms. Okay, and then shoot the ads. Right, I'm open. So, that came out wrong. Yeah, I'm full of thrall at the moment.
Alright.
So we'll have the first captain. Oh dear, already did. Okay, captain spawning now. Okay, it is down. The knights will be spawning. Okay, knights and rock. Trees open, yeah. And I've got Penumbra, so I'm going to dunk that in trees. Okay, I've dunked, jumping back in, I'm in. Okay, 2 knights are spawning. No, you'll be dunking on rocks. It was double pen. So, yeah, the other knight's down, cool. So, rocks, science, you'll be running clockwise to middle to come out, and you'll be dunking in the middle as well. There's a knight now on all 3 plates. Okay, knight's down. Yeah, ours is down.
Mine's down.
Cool. Science is about to dunk. Nice. Okay, everyone you can get back into the middle now. It's all about to unlock again. Okay, oh god, we've got an awful lot of ads in there. Okay, start the next lot of call-outs.
That's on my left.
Okay, we're gonna... What's open? Rocks, everyone in through rocks and get to your thing. Your room. So it's as Antumbra on trees, Penumbra on rocks.
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm back in my room. Cool. Okay, knight. We've got the knight, so no one else should.
That's for rocks.
Rocks. So yeah, once you come out, you're going to go out through trees, run across to rocks, dunk, and then go back in through trees and run back round. Cool. Tell us when you're in, and then Joe can kill his. Okay, it's all right. Knight spawned. We've got one in middle.
One in rocks.
Rocks is open. No, middle's open. Sorry. Middle is open.
Knight in middle.
Okay, I'm going.
On rock side.
Shit. Oh.
That's my bad.
Literally just had one more swipe as well. I was like, no. Oh well. Cool. Oh. Okay, I think we're all good when everyone else is ready.
That's on my right. And then I have a fish facing upwards. In the middle.
Okay, so it's double ant. Get in the room. Okay, and now kill everything. We should be locked in alright. Right, middle is open this time first. Okay, I'm about to kill my captain. Okay, it's down. Knight spawning in middle. Okay, knight's in middle, so no one else has to worry about it. I've got Antumbra. It was double ant, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yep, so I will dunk on trees. Going back in. I'm in. Is it right? We've got a knight. We've got a knight in middle. Where's the second knight? Has the second knight been killed? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're dunking in front of rocks. Okay, and then rocks. Remember, we're going to have 3 knights this time. So middle will be open. You're dunking in middle and you're coming out through middle.
Got my knight.
Okay, we've got ours. Yep, so's ours. Okay, so just kill ads and then we can get ready for the next wave. Okay, right, get on plates. Remember to keep an ad alive.
That's on my right.
Okay, so it's double ant again. Everyone get into your rooms.
Hey, Jude! How's
Okay, middle's open. Again. Okay, I'm about to kill my knight. My captain, sorry. Okay, it's down, picked up. What's open? Okay, nice. I've got Penumbra, so I'm dunking middle. Okay, I'm back in. You can kill your captain whenever. We've got a knight in middle. Where's the other knight? Cool. No, Rocks is open. Rocks. Both of them are ant. So if you dunk Rocks, the next person will dunk trees. Okay, so Science, you're coming to middle and you're dunking at trees. And remember, there'll be a knight on all three places this time, which is spawning now. Yeah, so you...
Got my knight.
Are all knights down?
Yep.
Cool, okay. Cool, everyone just kill ads and then get back into the middle. Okay, straight back on the plates.
That's on my right. I have a dragon facing to the left.
Okay, so it's pen on trees, ant on rocks. Okay, everyone back into your rooms. Okay, finish off those ads. That's it. Middle's open again first, so... Okay, captain spawning. Okay, it's dead. Knight will be spawning. It's in middle. What's open? Okay, coming. So I've got Antumbra, which is rocks. Okay, I'm unlocked. I'm just about to get back in. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Okay, you're dunking middle, Joe. There's two knights. Where are the knights? Rocks and trees. Okay, someone needs to get into the middle and kill it. I think Jay.
Got it.
Nice, well done. Well done. Okay. Okay. So again, Science, when you come through, you're coming out through middle and you're going to be dunking on trees. Knight on all three. Knight's down in middle.
Down on rocks.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, another set of
Mastery.
arms.
Whoa.
Bloody things. I think I've had a set of boots, a sniper rifle, and then arms. I'll have some of mine. Oh. Right. El Final boss. Well, still the last boss. Just not the last encounter. Right, before we plonk a flag, there's two options for this. Yep, cool. We can decide on the options without him anyway. Basically, you can either learn to do Riven legit, which there is no chance in hell you're going to do tonight, because I think even if we had spent all the time we've just spent doing the entire raid, we probably still wouldn't have the legit method for Riven down. It takes a long time and a lot of practice and patience to understand, because there's so many mechanics going on. It's a bit like Shuro Chi, the Vault, all in one encounter. So if you do want to learn it legit, and technically I think when I use that Sherpa site, I know we're not supposed to show people the cheese ways. You're meant to show people the legit ways, which I prefer doing. But for this particular raid, it literally takes hours of practice to do Riven legit. Or if you're after just completing the raid, you can vote the cheese method, which is much quicker and will kill her. It's nowhere near as much fun, but it depends whether or not you want the completion tonight, or you want to just learn the raid legit and you're not that fussed about completing it. So that's up to you. But I mean, is it 11:30 now? Well, for us, yeah. So I mean, either way, I'm happy to give this probably about another half an hour, just so it's not too late. So I'm happy to go with whatever you want, whether that's trying Riven legit or if you just want to try and get a completion. So I'll let you guys decide.
Yeah, I kind of just want to complete it.
Yeah.
If we don't have too much more time.
Yeah. To be fair, I think this is one of the only raids that I've done on Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 where if you're new to it, you're never going to complete it in one run from scratch without knowing what to do, unless you've literally got an entire day to do it, because Riven is just so... Okay, all I was saying is just now, because well, it's already like 11:30 for us, so I'm happy to carry on, but it was a choice of, do you want to cheese Riven to get a completion, or do you want to try and learn it legit, because learning it legit will take hours of practice and trial and error and fails. It's just... Yeah, I assumed everyone voted for completion over that, but I'm not supposed to be promoting it. Like, I know when I'm on that Sherpa thing, you're not supposed to promote cheesing it, and I never do. But with this one, if people want to do it, I get you on a completion. So cool. So everyone seems to know you need a sword, or is that just because you've had one on already? Okay. You'll need a sword, not an exotic sword. You need to have one ideally with Whirlwind Blade, so you can put a boss spec on it for extra damage. We're going to need a well, aren't we? So I'll switch into my warlock so that we've got a well of radiance. I'll explain it when I'm back. Or Joe, do you want to explain where people need to go and what the rooms look like and what we're looking for, etc. Whilst I switch? Just don't plonk a flag so that when I come back, at least I can rally. Cool. Yeah.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven, Riven of 1,000 Voices, the last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
For the most part, just follow either me or Joe because we'll be leading the way and we'll tell you what you need to do. But as long as you're doing that, it's mainly the damage phase when we get to that you know what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Um. Guns. Mhm. So yeah, we do actually have to run down the boss's throat. What was I going to say? Did you say about the bubble as well? We need one bubble. Okay, cool. So as long as you've got, we'll tell you exactly where it is and when to pop it anyway. So that's fine. Cool. Right. I'm going to go and speak to the flag if there is one. Oh, there is. Right, I've gotten to the far right plate, Joe. Just so you know. Two of you's going to need to come over here. There's 2 plates on this side. Mm-hmm. Well, everyone needs to be on their plate. If you're not on your plate, it won't start. And if you want to have a look at Riven, she's in front of us as we fall down. Right, so you're going, my side, we're going clockwise. Run towards Joe through this door. Oh, nearly ran into the wall. So we just need to stand in this doorway for the moment. Okay, there's no shadow. Does that mean we need to go? Run back through the door we came in. So you want to hug this wall here where I am until it says joining allies, then stand still, and that will teleport you back into the middle room. And once you're in the middle room, turn right. Make sure you arrest your fall if you're a Titan. And yeah, and then once you're in this room, you're going up to the far left, which is what Joe was trying to explain earlier. Oh, shy. Oh, God. No, I got killed by everything else. Right. We need a bubble normally behind. This is where you want to be. You should be attacking her with your sword here. Alright, well, stop attacking her. Bubble is normally over here, at the back of this, where I'm stood now. Just in this corner. It's fine, don't worry, it happens quickly. Normally, there's one of two options. When we go into that room, if we don't have to switch rooms, like as in, if she comes over to this room first, we just stay in the room we were in to start with. We kill a load of ads, we've got plenty of time then to position ourselves and do stuff. If we have to run like that, as soon as we get to that second room, we've literally got to be up there, in that pop. So if you imagine, the room we were just in looks like this, doesn't it? So you've got like this sort of black bit behind where she comes through. We were all up here on this side. Like there's a pillar, and the well was sort of, well, there's a pillar sort of here. The well was around here where the pillar was. We want the bubble on the top of the steps, sort of just here, as far back in the corner as you can, just right against here, so that we'll all go. If we have to run, you just pop bubble. We stand inside it. As soon as she's there, I run forward, pop the well. Everyone else runs into the well, and you need to be attacking it with your sword. So, like Joe said, light attack, and then half heavy swipe. Then keep light attacking her until you get it up again, and heavy swipe her. And then once she's lost all her health, we just stay still in the well. If we have to do it again. So yeah, just go back to your plates, and then. Oh, actually, no, I need to go and speak to the stick. I do miss doing Riven legit. Even in our clan, I don't think we've got 6 people that know how to do it. Yeah. Well, if Dave comes back, we'll probably have... Okay. We need to go, other side again, back to the wall. Yeah. It's fine. Hopefully I won't die this time. Especially as I've got the well, so if that's not out immediately, everyone else dies. Okay. Yeah, I was going to do the I'll do the same, because I'm in there already, so as soon as I get there, I will stand there too. Right, good. If we're all in the bubble, as soon as she comes through, I'm going to run forward and put my well, and then get your swords out. Okay, go, go, go. Oh my god, we might not do it this... We're very close. Ah. Very close. Very close. Few more swipes.
I don't, because I don't have one. I don't have that mod for some reason.
That's fine. That's fine if you don't. Do you have Whirlwind Blade at least?
Yes, I do.
Cool. That's fine. To be honest, I did less damage as well, and I have got a boss spec. So I'm going to put my Transcendent Blessing armor on as well, because that does extra damage. There we go. Right. But that was close anyway, guys. Very nearly. Just as soon as we run out of that bubble, we just need to all go together and just lay into her. Yeah, hope it. Yeah. I mean, we did actually get there quite quickly this time. Oh, by the way, whilst you're falling, you can sort of move, so you can float to the left or right as you fall. She's here. We can stay in this room. Don't pop the bubble. Don't pop the bubble. Because she's going to take a lot longer to get over here, so we'll tell you when to pop it. The bubble will be here, though, in the same place, but not yet. Okay, put the bubble up. Right, she's coming through. Right, okay, I'm going. That's it, she's done. Stay still. Make sure you're in the well. Right, this is we're going to be teleported now to the other dimension, so try and climb, but take your time.
Guardian down.
Take your time as well, because although, you know, it's not a problem if you die, obviously that we don't want to have too many people die so we can get you back. Yeah, I think, well, several of us are actually, we're all running behind you. And then we're going through the portal. I didn't realise Riven was there as well. Right, no, right, so we're all going to stand here, she's going to come through, shoot her in the mouth. Okay. Okay, there we go. Go. Oh, it chooses you, Joe. Before you rally,
Fetch the heart. Hurry.
depends how quickly you get it. It's not too difficult in terms of what you need to do, but it's just a bit fiddly. So we can try it a few times and see how we get on. And it's also completely random because we can't choose the order that things happen in. So basically, because you don't know the route, if it sucks me and Joe into the middle of this will make no sense in a minute, but basically if me and Joe get sucked into the heart, you're not going to have anyone to tell you where to go, so you're going to be running blind. So it's all, if me and Joe get left outside to the end, we can at least direct everyone as to where they need to go. If we get sucked in, it will take a while longer because everyone's learning the route, basically. So I'm happy to give it a few goes. We can see how we get on. To be honest, we can always finish it another day. I'm quite happy to come back on when you guys are about, if we can, because I don't think you're going to take. I don't think you're going to take long to understand what we need to do. It's just a case of the randomness, and even if you understand what you're doing, if you don't know where you're going, it's going to be tough. Sorry, I'm putting on something like a machine gun, fusion rifle, things that can kill ads from a bit of a distance, and a roaming super is probably best as well. So maybe also avoid anything that's going to potentially blow you up. Right. So let me try and explain this as simplistically as I can. Right, at the start here, the heart randomly chooses a person. In this case, it's Joe. That person is the only person that can pick it up. When the person picks up the heart, it creates an orb around the person, a bit like a Ward of Dawn, but it's like a dark colour, dark Ward of Dawn. And that will shrink over time. You have to be inside that Ward of Dawn, or whatever it's called, the ward that the person carrying the orb. Otherwise, as soon as you're out of it, you start losing health, and your screen will start going black, and if your screen goes completely black, you die. So you need to stay within that sort of aura the entire time. However, as I say, it does shrink. The person that's carrying it also has a countdown timer, so when Joe picks this up, it will be about, I think it's 20 seconds. It might be less than that. Once it gets to 0, the person carrying the heart will get sucked inside the heart, so they'll disappear. Anyone that is too close to them when that time runs out will also get sucked inside the heart. We do not want anyone to get sucked inside the heart other than the person that's carrying it. So they will give us a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or maybe longer than that. 10, maybe from 10 is the ideal thing. Basically, we're going to be hugging that person until they get to 3, in which case we make sure we're always a couple of steps behind them, so at the point where they disappear, we don't disappear with them. Once they've disappeared, the heart will drop on the floor and it will choose a new person. That new person then picks it up. Rather than pay attention to who the heart's choosing, you just all stay behind and then you all walk forward towards it, hold down square. If it's chosen you, you'll pick it up. And you carry on moving forward. Now, this is where the dynamic changes. From this point onwards, as long as everyone has done everything correctly, there will be two countdown timers before the next person gets sucked in. So let's say Joe's been sucked in. Let's say it picks science. He then grabs the orb. He carries on walking. We all stay within the orb. So don't run either when you've got the orb. Don't sprint. Just sort of run at a normal pace and keep an eye on the radar and make sure all the dots are nearby. If you notice that you're falling outside the aura, just call stop or slow down so that the person that's carrying the orb can stop and allow you to catch up. Because if you're outside of it, you're trying to catch up with it and the ring is shrinking, you're never going to catch up with it if it's constantly moving forwards. Anyway, so Science has picked it up. He's moving forward. He gives us a call out when he gets to 10, 9, 8. The first countdown timer is purely for the people that have been sucked inside the heart. And there's a mechanic in there which allows them to extend the timer. So because Joe's already inside, the first countdown timer will allow Joe to extend it. So when it gets to 3, 2, 1, we don't need to move away. We can all stay near him, or near Science, because as soon as that Joe's extended the timer, the aura will grow again, and it will start shrinking, and there'll be a new countdown timer. However, you can only do that once for each person that gets sucked inside. So on the second countdown timer, so now the timer's extended, we carry on moving, Science is walking along, and then he gets to the second countdown of 10, 9, 8, etc. This time we do the same thing. Once he gets to 3, we back away, we stay about 2 steps behind him, and then also the person carrying the heart, just keep an eye on the radar, stop once you get to about 3, and it's our job to move back from you so that we're not on you by the time it disappears. So then Science will get sucked inside the heart. The heart picks a new person. We pick it up. We repeat that process. So we keep moving forward to the end destination where we have to dunk the heart, depending on who it picks to suck inside. So the outside mechanic is fairly simple. You want to stay inside that aura. You back away once we get to the second countdown. Bar the very first person, there's only one countdown. So whoever picks it up from here, there's only one countdown. Thereafter, there's always going to be 2 countdowns if we've done it right. The second side of the mechanics is the mechanics when you get sucked inside. Once you're inside the heart, there are tons of ads, mainly Thrall, but there are some yellow bar knights as well. So if you're in there and you've got supers, feel free to use them, because once you're sucked into the heart, you're trapped there until the end of the encounter. So you may as well kill the ads. Your primary thing to do as soon as you get sucked in is run around the arena inside the heart, and there will be as many black orbs floating around. So like on the not Golgoroth, I forgot what he's called. The big ogre encounter, those black orbs, there will be loads of those around the arena. There'll be as many or black orbs as there are people that have been sucked inside the heart. Basically, as soon as you get sucked in, you run off and you just grab one. So as soon as it says on above your super bar that you've got taken strength ×1, that's it, you've done your job. Then you can just focus on ads. However, the person that's got sucked in first, so in this case it will be Joe, he will find an orb and he will be guarding an orb. You do not run in and grab the orb that's being guarded by that person, because their job is to be, they are just focused on picking that orb up at the last second when they get that first countdown, the 3, 2, 1. So basically everyone else should have already collected an orb because they've run around the arena finding their orb for the first 15 seconds anyway that they're in there. So the one that Joe's guarding should be the only one left. So when the people outside give that first countdown, he jumps through that orb, and as long as that is the last orb to be collected, that's what extends the timer. If everyone grabs the orbs too soon, it will extend the timer too soon, but we don't get the same amount of time. Well, basically, once we extend the timer, we only get 15 seconds added. So if you add it when we already had a countdown timer of 20, I don't think it goes up to, I think it's got a maximum cap on the outside, so you have to wear it down before you extend it, if that makes sense. That's the tricky part. So it's just remembering once you, it can be chaotic, but once you get that down and it's smooth and you understand it, you go inside, you run around and you look for a black orb. You just make sure you don't grab the one that's being guarded, and you just grab one. You don't. It doesn't matter if the other people that have been sucked in might go for the same one as you, but it's tough. At the end of the day, they've got time to run around and look for another one. Just do not go for the one that's being guarded by that person. And we just keep repeating that until one of the people outside gets the heart to the location it needs to get to, which is basically at the bottom of the vault encounter. So we're walking back through the raid to the vault encounter, and then we fall down the hole and we're going to dunk it there. As long as we can get that, we should be all right. Does that make some sense? Okay. I mean, you'll have us calling stuff out like step back and stuff like that if we are outside, if me or Joe are outside with you. But if not, it is going to be a bit blind. If that happens, if we're both sucked in, what I will do is I will collect my orb and kill myself, because if I'm dead, I can view your screens, and then I can guide you from the other side. So don't revive me if I've deliberately killed myself in the other dimension, or Joe, because unless there's another one outside. But the best thing to do is see this a couple of times how it works, and see if you get it. But just remember, the person holding that orb, be aware of where everyone else is and don't go running too far ahead. If everyone's with you, you can sprint a bit, but as soon as you start feeling like you've gone too far away from the rest of the group, just slow down a bit and make sure that the main thing for that person carrying the orb is making sure those countdowns are early, so we've got plenty of time to grab the orbs. As I say, if you're the person, so if it wasn't Joe that was getting sucked in first, let's just say it was Science that had been picked here, and he was being the first one sucked in, so it'd be Science guarding the orb and Science grabbing them every time we get to a countdown of 3. Every other countdown of 3. As soon as you hear 3, just grab the orb then, because you need to jump through it, obviously, and sometimes you've got Thrall scratching you as well. So don't wait until it's on 1. Just grab it as soon as you hear 3, or even 4. Just if you're not sure, just that's your cue to move and grab the orb you're guarding. All right. Right. If everyone's good. The other thing is keep moving when you're outside. Don't stop to shoot the ads. Walk and shoot them at the same time. So if everyone, yeah, and always stay behind the person carrying the orb. Don't rush for them to let them be in the front. Back! We've got people sucked in. Right, I've been picked. Everyone move forward. Has everyone else gone? It's only me and one other person. Right, that's fine. There's only 2 of us out here. That's fine. We'll wipe. Yeah. Joe, if you walk, also first person, as long as you're running, go to the very tip of the tongue. But like I say, as soon as you hear that that 3 seconds, that's your cue to stand back from the person so that when they get to 1, you go and get sucked in with them. Well, you can't, at least you've seen how 1 mechanic works. The good thing is as well, that first orb, you know exactly where it's going to drop, because as long as everyone picks it and goes straight away, you'll always be there. Oh, it's me. I didn't even fire a bullet. Right, is everyone good? Okay, picking up in 3, 2, 1. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make sure you're back behind me. Good, no one else got sucked in.
Guardian down.
Yep.
Guardian down.
Don't be scared of being close. You just cannot be next to me when I call, or whoever, when they call 2, 1. So you can be fairly close, but just don't be hugging them. It's fine, you'll get used to how far away you need to be. And then as soon as you've... Go on. Yeah, it's basically, all we need to do is get the heart from Riven to where it needs to go to be dunked by making sure we can pass along, and then it's done. That's it, the end of the raid. And that's when you can get your 1,000 voices, hopefully. I'm not going to bother with the rally because we haven't used the bullet yet, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, so just stay as close to me as you can. As soon as I call 3, 2, 1, just make sure, like I say, a step or two behind me. As soon as I've disappeared, or whoever, immediately start running forward and hold square so that if you're the person that's chosen, you pick up the heart. Because if you take too long to pick up the heart and it's picked you, you're not gonna get that aura to keep you alive. Right, 3, 2, 1, picking up. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm going to disappear. We've got 3 of us. Okay, let's just wipe. Let's just wipe here. It's better that we have a practice here than trying. Let's once we've got this right, and we can start practicing it moving forwards.
Guardian down.
Because to be honest, we probably need at least 4 people outside after that first encounter to be able to do this. So there's no point in, yeah. 5 is nice, so ideally if we don't lose anyone, that's other than the person that's holding it, that's great, but if we lose 1, we might still be able to do it. If we lose 2, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah. It's Brendan this time. Right. Okay, well, it's too late, you picked it up. Just go. It's alright. Just keep an eye on the tower. Yep, timer. Okay, we'll stop here. Okay, move forward. Just grabbed. Yep, picked it up, nice. Let's move forward. So don't grab the orb yet that you see inside Brendan. Wait till we get the countdown timer to 3.
9, 8, 7.
Slow down,
6,
someone's outside the
5,
orb. Stop.
4, 3.
Okay, grab the orb
2,
inside.
1.
Nice. Carry on. We should extend.
Wait, I'm still holding it?
Yeah, because
okay.
your time has been extended.
5, 4, 3.
Okay.
2.
Stop where you are. Back
1.
away from him. Okay, it's me. I've got it. Yep. Move. Keep moving with me. So, person who just got sucked in, grab an orb straight away. Brendan, guard an orb so you're ready. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The orb wasn't grabbed. The second orb wasn't grabbed. No orbs were grabbed. Oh no, hang on. It's a wipe. alright. What happened? Did you grab both orbs straight away?
I
Okay, cool. So Brendan, if you're the first person that gets sucked in, after you've been sucked in, you'll see a black floating orb. So you did it right the first time, so you wait until we get the 3, 2, 1. You grabbed it, that extended the timer for the person carrying the heart outside, which was, I can't remember who it was. They carried on. Their second countdown, there won't be any orbs inside, you just carry on killing ads. Once that second countdown timer runs out, they get sucked in, so we all back away. Once that second person is in, the thing resets. So now there'll be 2 orbs, because there's 2 people that have been sucked inside. The new person that's got sucked inside will just run off and grab an orb immediately. You, or the person that was sucked in from the very start of the encounter, you find an orb, you guard it, because you do not pick that orb up until we get the first 3, 2, 1 again of that new countdown of whoever's picked up the orb. Because obviously every other orb should be collected, so that when you get that orb, it is the last orb, so all orbs are collected as you pick it up, and that extends that timer again. Does that make sense? So basically, if you're the first one in, you guard an orb, everyone else should know who the first person is and see them guarding an orb, so they find an orb that's not that one, basically, that you're nearby, and you just stay nearby it, so when we get that timer, you're ready to grab it. Everyone else just grabs one. Cool. So who's that? This time, you're first. So you'll get sucked in first. When you first go in, there will be an orb, yes. You just need to wait, because there'll be no one else in there with you. Just wait until you hear the first countdown to 3. Once you get to 3, you grab it. Then there won't be an orb for the second countdown timer, because we won't have lost anyone yet. Once that second timer has ended, whoever's carrying the heart will be sucked in. Then there'll be 2 orbs. So the person that gets sucked in, they're going to run off, grab one of the orbs, not the one you're guarding. You're going to guard the other orb. If they do accidentally pick the orb that you're waiting to pick up, just go and find the other one and be ready to pick it up again when the countdown timer gets to 3. That's all. And it's an orb, like I say, it's a black orb like on that ogre encounter where you jump through it, not an orb like this that you pick up. Cool. All right. I'm good when everyone else is. Okay, stop there. Stop. Okay, it's fine. Right, go down. It's science. Has he got it? Yep. Keep moving. Timer. Oh. I'm dead. Grab the orb inside. Nice. Don't wait till 1. Grab it on 3. Because if there's a bit of lag or anything like that, it's just we're not gonna do it. Oh, I thought we were wiping. Thank you. I mean, this is odd for a heart, isn't it? Right, cool. It takes a few tries, but once everyone understands it, it's actually quite straightforward. It's just chaining, and it's like pass the parcel. But like I say, it's like in all the other encounters for the majority of it, you can choose who does what and when. But for this, it's completely random, so you can't even tell someone they're going to do this, they're going to be in first, they're going to be doing this, that, and the other. It's just each time. So Zupa is going in first. Right, is everyone ready? Okay, let's go. Someone move forward then. Science. That's alright, we've only lost one. Right, so, Brendan, you grab an orb straight away. The other person just... Orb moving too quickly. You need to... A person carrying the orb, you need to be... Obviously, you can't shoot ads, so just keep an eye on everyone else, because if you're moving away from them too quickly, we're dying. And we need a super there as well, just to help clear those ads, so I don't mind popping it, just, It's fine. Don't revive us, just, we might as well die. Yeah. It's funny, this encounter, when we've done it before, you have, like, a few runs like this where it feels like, oh my god, this is complete chaos, and then it will just click and it will be done. It's not a particularly long encounter. I think you only have to pass it on 3 or 4 times to get where we need to go. There we go. Alright. Yep. Okay, fine. Okay, now grab it. You ran forward too soon. You need, once they've disappeared on your screen, you need to leave it as just a split second. Don't run in immediately as they disappear. There's no immediate rush. As long as you're in that orb up until the last moment, you won't die from the. It's only if you've been outside of the orb for too long. It's still quite a tight time frame, but just you don't need to rush in immediately as soon as it drops to the floor. To be honest, when I saw you run in, then I thought you'd left it long enough to not be sucked in, so you didn't run in immediately on my screen. So I don't. Yeah, give it like a second extra or a split second extra. But yeah, I don't think you went in too early. Obviously the game did. Oh, is it me? Who's picking up? It's not me. Okay, cool. When you're ready. Okay, it should be good. Super, that's it. Good, move. Right, you... Oh, you didn't pick it. Shit. Did anyone else? No one's picked it up. Okay, we've got it now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's white.
Six. I just wipe it.
Just wipe it, yeah, because we can't do it. We can't do it. Don't worry, sometimes that's why as soon as they've disappeared, everyone needs to move forward, because if you're behind someone, you can't get to the heart if everyone stands still. I think we're going to have more trouble getting out of her mouth than we are for the rest of it. So it's science this time. I don't need a flag, I've still got everything. That's fine, I'll use it, right? As long as I don't get chosen, I'll use it. Okay. Okay, that's it. I've chosen, right. I've got it. Everyone in here. Right, shoot these ads, someone, because I cannot shoot, and I'm gonna... 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm getting killed. Just wipe. Just wipe. Yeah, because I'm getting shot by everything. They need to be killed. We need a super immediately if you're not chosen outside, because those ads, the person carrying the heart can't do anything. Anything, as long as you're inside that thing, or you come back, obviously that's fine. But we need someone supering those ads because they hit hard when they're all coming at you. Unfortunately, I was going to super there, but I couldn't because had to pick up the heart. I mean, that's the most critical part. The rest of it, the ads aren't too bad, actually. It's that first bit where you've got loads of them. So even if we don't have a super after that, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, and if we can focus on the big guys, like the, what do you call it? The sort of Colossus. Yeah, that's the, I don't know what they're called, Colossus or whatever. Because they really hurt and they fire those action bolts. Alright, who is it? Joe! It's fine, I will super if I don't get picked again. Okay, move forward. It says super. Cool, I'm going to super here, so keep moving forward. It's fine. It doesn't matter if we've got multiple supers. Slow down a bit, person carrying the orb, just so we... Yeah, there's... Is the person carrying the orb is dead, aren't they? Oh no.
No, I have it now.
What's the timer? What's the timer?
13 seconds.
Keep moving, keep moving.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, good,
15,
right.
14.
Move round to the...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Okay,
3,
back off, back
2,
off, back off.
1.
Okay, oh. It's fine, we lost the other person. We're not going to do it anyway this time. So, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's sort of like, you'll see it drop, and you'll see like a little flash come out of it. I always wait until I see that flash. Yeah. It always reminds me of like a TV. It's like when you switch a TV off and you get that little white line through it. It's like a... Well, no, but it doesn't matter. There's a visual cue of some kind, so... Science Daddy this time. Well, at least there's... Right, okay, we're going. Back off. Okay, there we go, it's pulsed.
Got it.
Okay. Timer.
10.
Come
9,
back, person. Joe, you're
8,
probably too far forward.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Grab
3,
the orb inside.
2, 1.
Nice, well done. Okay, so 10 left. That's it.
9,
Slow down a bit.
8.
That's it, keep going.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Back off.
1.
Right, there's the pulse. I've got it. Okay, move on. So, person that just got sucked in, remember to grab the first orb. Other person, guard one. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice, extended. Right, carry on. Yeah, keep with me. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off, back off. Right, I'm going to grab an orb. So everyone... Okay. So... I can't find an orb. Okay, someone guarding the orb they need to get. Nice. Okay, everyone grab an orb except the person that's guarding one. Okay, grabbed it, I think. Yeah, I think I grabbed it. Timer. Back off.
I am glad you did not eat her word. We will finish this.
Guardian down.
We needed that to count down because you wouldn't usually have dropped it at the top. Are we all in? Oh, that would have been it.
Guardian down.
We need to keep those countdown timers. Once you get to 10, we need them as straight away because when we fall down that hole, I know not everyone would have seen it. If you're about to run out of timer, you need to drop the heart at the top of the hole. So we need to know well in advance as you get there whether you're about to run out. So then, as you're falling, you can't do anything. But that was almost it. So that was good though. Gone. Yeah. But that's fine. It was the first time getting there. We just didn't know. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you just make sure you step back from that hole, so that when your heart drops, it doesn't drop down the hole, when you die. But it was fairly good actually in the other dimension, and the swapping over that was much more controlled that time, so it was good. We almost did it. Yeah, and just with the hearts, I know it's chaotic in the other room, especially if you've just been sucked in and you're trying to find an orb to grab. If the person that's guarding one, if someone grabs your orb, just call it, because as long as you know the one you've been guarding has been grabbed, and even if someone else grabs it and it's an accident, if when you called it and you said someone had grabbed it, I saw another orb, so I was like, I just grabbed it at 3 because I knew that was the last orb left. So if the person says my orb's gone, obviously they're talking about that. The only person that should say that is the person that's guarding orbs that round. If anyone else sees an orb floating, at that point, just grab it when we get to 3 seconds so that we know that it's been collected. Don't just leave it just because you're not the person guarding it. You'll only get that call out if someone's accidentally taken the orb that the person's guarding. So, cool. Right. Good when everyone else is. That was so close though, guys. Okay, back off. Okay, it's Joe. Right, I'm going to start supering. Slow down a bit. Nice. Okay, everyone stay inside the orb. Okay. Okay, back off. Okay. Has everyone grabbed it? No one's grabbed the orb. Who's grabbing the orb?
I grabbed it and I instantly died like when I grabbed it. I don't know why.
That's fine, we're moving. Zupa's got it. What's the timers? You've got 5 seconds on the timer. 3. No, no one grabbed it, or they grabbed them. Right, I've grabbed it. I'm about to die though. I'm nearly dead. Are you? Right, someone, whoever's with me, catch up. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope, I've been sucked in. That's fine. We probably wouldn't have done it anyway. We were close. We'd only just got into the vault. It's close again. We're getting further. At least we're getting to that bit more frequently. Well, I'm happy to give this another half an hour till like 1 AM, just to see how we get on, and because I feel like we're close. I feel like we're so close to doing this, and I think we can do it. So, if I thought it was a lost cause, I'd be like, no, I need to sleep. Oh dear. Oh, great, it's me. Well, let's just hope it doesn't pick you until the well, at all. I know, but it's harder. Yeah. Is everyone good? Okay, go in. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm stopping. Stand back. Okay, I'm in. Call out, timer.
10, 9, 8,
Right.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, it's extended.
1.
Should be.
Yep. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so whoever's just been sucked in, grab a black orb, and I'll go. Yep, cool. Okay, grab the orb. Joe, stay dead. Don't revive him. Leave him dead. Okay. Back away, back away. Are we all dead? Are we all inside? Okay, that's fine. Yep. We are getting better at this. It's getting smoother. It's a bit less chaotic in here. Everyone's... Well, I say that. There was only one person that had a chance to grab an orb, so it's not like we were grabbing 4 orbs at the same time, but it was pretty good. We're at least getting that extended more often, and extended for the full period. So we're getting 2 countdowns for each person that gets sucked in now, which is good. Oh, it's me again. It has a habit of picking the same person multiple times. Right. Tell me when you're good. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off. What's the timer? Oh, shite. No, I didn't. Oh. Okay, well, can you grab an orb first? Timer. Timer.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
What
It's
is
at,
it?
like, 1.
Oh!
1.
Did I extend it in time or not?
No, that's my bad, that's my bad. I didn't call it out.
Everyone grab an orb, except me. Oh, I got it. There was still an orb in there. Someone didn't grab an orb. There's an orb over there. Yeah. I'm dead, and I'm not gonna get an orb. Someone needs to get the extra orb that's in here. Cool, thank you. This... No. That's fine. To be fair, considering we didn't get one extension and we lost someone early, that's still quite far around the... That's almost there. It's not much further than that. Just remember, as soon as you get sucked into this dimension, you need to just grab an orb. It cannot get to that countdown timer and there still be orbs that you haven't picked up, because otherwise, when that person is grabbing it, they need to be confident that all the others have been picked up by everyone else, so that they can extend the timer. Right, who's it going to be now? Oh, Zupa. Okay. Ease. Back off. Okay, it's pulsed. Science. Slow down a bit. You're going a bit far forward. I'm at... Okay, carry on. Nice. Okay, back off, people. Okay, it's pulsed. Joe. Nice. Oh, shite. Yep. Get back in this orb. Get back in this orb, people. Okay, slow down, Joe. Back off. Okay, so... don't know who it is. Just someone grab it. Everyone hold it over it so you can pick it up if it's you.
I got it.
Okay. Just go past this knight. You're going right. What's the timer?
8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh, shit.
4,
Through
3, 2...
So carry on, keep going down.
10,
Just keep moving,
9,
I'll shoot the shit.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Okay, everyone grab an orb except whoever's first. Oh shit. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. I'm falling down now, so we should do this. 9.
I am glad
Yeah,
you
we've
did
done
not
it. We've done it.
We will finish this. Architect of this city,
I'm done.
return to us for the sake of plans to come.
Okay.
It is done. We will meet you on the path.
Actually, do you know what? That's a point. We did. Yeah, who have all, with one person who hadn't done the raid, who was better than some of the people who had. Yeah. Well, your key that you got from killing Riven, guys, me and Joe will step back. Basically, you get to open one of these chests, and there's a small chance one of you might get 1,000 voices. So pick a chest and hope for the best.
Wait, do we get to choose any of them?
You can open any of them, but
Through your actions, we've
you only get one. You can only open one.
between my kind and yours. One wish granted deserves
Anyone?
and I cannot wait to show you what she has.
Okay.
I got like the full Omu set except for the Titan mark.
Oh, well, on the plus side for you guys, I didn't get another one. No, I'm going to return us to... Oh, shit. You're in control anyway, because I had to leave, didn't I, to change into my Warlock. So I can't take us to orbit. Oh, I can't boot you, otherwise I would. No, that was good, guys. Well done. It definitely wasn't a carry. You guys more than held your own. To be fair, it's definitely not. Yeah, if you'd gone for doing Riven legit, you wouldn't have done it, because learning to do Riven, there's about, oh my god, the bits where we got to, where we were shooting her, where we were swording her. Normally, up to that point, you've had about 4 or 5 different mechanics just to get to that point, and then you've got then inside the room you've got a whole other. Before you even get teleported, you've got another set of mechanics, and then it's rinse and repeat until until you've taken enough damage off where you get teleported. Doing that in one phase like that is it's not as fun, but if you've got short time and you want a completion, it's worth doing. But Riven is probably my favourite encounter. It's a really good, but it's very, very mechanic driven. If you watch a video on how to do Riven, I can guarantee you'll be like, what the fuck? Because there is so much going on. Yeah, and when we were trying to learn how to do it for the first time, obviously you're looking at a video, you've got no one to tell you what to do or to explain it as you're going through it, so you're trying to work it out for yourselves. The amount of times it went wrong, I think it took us about 3 days just to learn how to do Riven. And so far we haven't managed to teach anyone how to do Riven. Actually, no, we have. We've taught 2 new clan members how to do it, legit. But it's a bit annoying because I really miss playing the Riven encounter legit, and we haven't had a chance to do it for so long. Because nowadays no one does it legit because most people are either farming for the 1K voices. So you don't want to be taking ages to kill Riven, because the one way you can farm that is everyone just gets to Riven or wishes there. You kill her once, you swap onto your alternate characters, you kill her 2 more times, so you've got 3 keys, and then on your 3rd character you finish the heart, and then you've got 3 keys in your inventory, so you can open 3 chests, because you can get 1 key per character. So that's what we were doing, so people could get 1,000 voices. There's still one person in our clan that hasn't got it, and they've given up. Which was quite annoying at the time, because it took me ages to get one, and then after I got one I ended up getting 10, and someone still hasn't got one, and then Joe didn't have one for ages, and then he got one. I think he's had at least 10 now as well. I said at least 10. You didn't get one today or the other day, though. Oh, did you? You didn't? Oh, wow. But you haven't got Terror. Well, I've only had it once at least. But I don't care. That was the last time we did it, which is probably about a year ago now. We haven't done that raid for so long. Oh, actually, I really enjoyed tonight. It was nice. It was nice playing with a group of non-morons. It was a good run. It really was. Yeah. Yeah. Um, no, you're
Yeah,
welcome.
I like that. Yeah, thank you.
Well, I'm going
Yeah,
to bed
have a
now.
nice.
Yeah, see you later.
See ya.
Right, I'm going to head off to bed as well. But thank you guys, and oh, okay, then I won't go. I was going to just leave and set up a new party. But I think it was an accident. No, I think that was really good. They were really good. I'm going to stop sharing now. I don't. Your voice wasn't on, was it, or was it?